Grab your stool. Let us go. I warn you. I warn you. You shut up. Don't listen to me. Our people have a saying. An elder does not stay at home and watch a mother goat deliver a tita. There is a problem in this land, and those of us that sit in council as cabinet members and body of kingmakers should be seen as not only doing something, but must be seen as actually doing something.
Ifeadigo, please don't waste our time. As far as I'm concerned, you haven't said anything tangible. I was waiting for you to make a case, but there's none.
It is 14 days since after we buried the king. And tradition demands that we must crown another king after and within 21 days after the burial of the king.
No.
We are all relaxed. I just called us here to ask one question. What are we waiting for?
And I'll give you a straightforward answer. We are waiting for the crown prince, Prince Ifeadigo of Enuago Kingdom. He is the heir apparent to the throne. We are waiting to crown him the king of this kingdom.
For how long are we going to wait for this young man?
For as long as it takes him to come back home to the throne of his fathers. We wait for him.
Ifeadigo, are you listening to him? I'm watching and listening. We called him to inform him about his father's death. Under normal circumstances, he should have been here to witness the burial of his father. And he didn't come back, and we buried the king. How could you explain that 14 days after we buried the king, he is yet to come back to Enuago?
Are you aware that this young man we're talking about lives in America, United States of America? Before he relocates back here, it will take him time to make his plans and come back home. He will surely come home.
Now tell me, if he fails to come back before the expiration of 21 days, that we are not going to crown another king.
See? Let me ask you this simple question. Who do we crown king? Huh? It is possible that you are planning and scheming someone for that throne. But forget it. Forget it. Because I, Abalanze, the only one of Enuago Kingdom, will resist you and all your cohorts. Yes, because the young man called me yesterday. I spoke with him and he told me he is going to return home very soon. We shall wait for him, for he is the crown prince. The king has children, men, who can sit there. Nobody else can take over that place. The one, not right now. What is wrong with this man?
Why is he undermining the tradition of our people?
Sure.
It boils down to what I have been telling you. So please, let us tread this path with caution, so that people will not say we have ulterior motives. If we did not crown a new king, within 21 days after the burial of a king. The tradition provides that we can wait for another 21 days. I know how you feel, but please, let us not move faster than our gods.
Hello. I am still mourning my husband. I don't think this is an ideal time for visitors.
Both of you go back to your quarters. I want to be alone with the queen.
Yes, Your Majesty. The maidens are gone. May I know the reason for this visit?
First, I want the withdrawal of that statement. I'm not a visitor. I'm only Balanze of Enuagu Kingdom. Your late husband never referred to me as a stranger. I don't know where you are getting that from.
Well, no. I am sorry if you didn't like that word. Consider it withdrawn. So, may I know why you are here?
When last did you hear from your son?
He called me yesterday and told me not to bother. Is anything the matter?
I don't know how many people are in this scheme, but I can tell you that plans are underway to crown someone else king.
You're not serious, are you? But how could you think such a thing? My son is the heir apparent to this throne, and he must be the one to be crowned.
I agree with you, and that is why I think you should use your good offices. First, as the queen, and second, as a mother, to make sure that your son gets here immediately. The days are counting, and in the next few days, anything can happen.
Would have been the fate of this kingdom if we did not have men like Chief Odinaka. Look at boreholes everywhere. And you know, would have been traveling kilometers just to the stream just to fetch water. Come, are you aware that it's been said in some portals that this Chief Odinaka and some people from the Albondida village have visitors in this land? You and those visitors, why do you like calling people visitors? As for me, everybody in this world is a visitor. Look, Chief Odinaka is a very nice person and he's committed to the development of this land. So why do you keep calling him names? See, Jen, I will advise you. Don't say this thing to the hearing of Papa Men of Enuagu. Don't take it easy if you have all. Well, that's their business now. Me, I will always say my mind. I will always say the way it is. Understand? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Ladies.
We want to meet you.
I'm very, very happy and excited with the quality of ladies I am seeing on my way to the palace, really. You know, from the US, I told myself I would give gifts to the beautiful set of girls I see on my way to the palace.
So, are you telling me that we are just coming down from abroad?
Please, just wait. Yeah. So, this is for you, and that's for you. Okay?
Thank you very much.
All right, please take care of yourselves and be good, huh? Yeah.
What is your feel? It's your own fest now. It's just yet opening the gift. What is holding the chip of your bed? What is wrong with you? What do you call this chip? You should be thinking about the love behind the gift, not the gift itself. And that's not my business. For Christ's sake, the place that will come all the way from you, I should be able to buy something expensive now. Even Aboki sells this. And you know, you're fast turning into a very strange woman. This thing you do is very, very bad. Eh? You should learn to appreciate every little thing anybody gives to you. See, you're entitled to your own opinion. If not for that now, just try this now. Eh? I never even like this place. You don't like my corrected.
The enemies of this kingdom were planning to overthrow themselves, and not you, my son. You're finally back. I'm so happy.
Well, I'm happy I'm back too. And not just back, but back for real. And you see those people you refer to as enemies of this kingdom will soon find out and realize there is no place for them to hide.
I'm happy. So how is your brother, Nick?
Nick is fine. He gave me a parcel for you, which I will give you as soon as I am back.
Wow. I'm impressed. Now, my son, now that you're back, let us go to the main issue. You have to know what is going on, where to go and where not to go.
I'm listening.
Onowu is the only man I trust in that cabinet. He is the only one I confide in, and he will be the one to see you through the process.
Well, I have my plans for this kingdom, and at the appropriate time, I'll lead you into them.
Very well, then. Tell the cook to prepare something special for the prince.
Consider it done, Your Majesty.
And please, get me a bottle of wine as well.
Consider it done, my prince.
So, how is the United States of America?
All the US is fine.
I have discussed with the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic. And he told me that the matter is being discussed.
Very soon, our kingdom will be recognized as a senatorial zone. This is what so many kingdoms have been clamoring for so many years without success. But I met just one contact, and the president told me that it is being discussed. And let me tell you, when he says it is being discussed, it means that it is being discussed.
Chief, all these are the reasons why I say you should declare your interest in the position of EZEONU of Enuago Kingdom. You see, this is the highest traditional title in our kingdom here, and it is believed to be stronger than the position of the king.
Look, you have made this request over and over again, but I have always wondered, why should I go for a position that is more elevated than that of the king?
Chief, you are more popular than the king. You are the person that is single-handedly developing this kingdom. Our people are not blind. They are seeing all these things, and that is why I am asking you to go ahead and make the declaration.
Look, I am developing this kingdom because it is our kingdom. God has blessed the fruit of my hand, and the only way to show appreciation is to help people in return.
If you declare interest in the position of EZEONU of Enuago Kingdom today, it will be given to you immediately. Yes.
Look, Ichiro Aforevo. You should realize that the kingdom just buried the king. We are now awaiting the return of the prince, the heir apparent to the throne, so as we make him the king. This should be of interest to everybody, instead of this clamor for the highest chieftaincy title in the land.
Oh, hey. Chief Odinaka of Enuago.
In fact,
Men like you are in short supply.
We are gathered here as members of council of Tenor Kingdom. I'm holding this call or not in my capacity as your new of the new Kingdom. We call on our ancestors who are gone, but who we always refer to when we have things to discuss with them, and of course listen to us. Our ancestors, we thank you. Our son and the future king has returned from America. He's in our midst, right here. We thank you for delivering him back to his land. We shall crown him king as tradition demands. I shall break this collar and we shall eat it, and he shall give us peace and give us wisdom that we will use to move the Nollywood kingdom forward. We say, tradition provides that before you are crowned king, you must have a wife. Now tell me, what are you going to do about this? Aforevo? You always act as if you don't recognize my position as the owner of this kingdom. Why? I mean, why would you say a thing like this? I only made an observation, and I believe that the woman understood what I said. And I tell you, it's a wrong observation. Because I know that he must have a wife before he's crowned. This young man just returned yesterday from America. I have selected a wife for him. I'm waiting for this ritual of presentation to our ancestors before I show him his wife. What? You have selected a wife for the priest? We shall meet him. At the perfect time. Yes. He selected a wife for my son. I'm not aware of this.
Please, I would like you to shed your light as to what you just said now.
My friends, I said a lot of things outside there. Which one is not clear to you, so I can explain further?
You told them you found a wife for me. You have actually selected a wife for me. I want to know the meaning of that statement.
My queen, please, can you explain to him that this man is to be trusted?
No. I have already told him that you're the one to be trusted. But I think you should explain further to him what you meant by selecting a wife for him.
Okay. You see, we're building a new kingdom. A kingdom where the palace is going to be very relevant. Look at you, a vibrant queen mother.
Thank you.
Yes. Your son here is the heir apparent. Yes. He is the most qualified person to sit on that throne. You understand? And you see, I have found a girl who is most suitable to be the queen of this our land. And I want him to marry her.
Well, brother, there are certain things you cannot do, which also includes you finding or even selecting a wife for me. Yes, I do understand I am to marry from this kingdom, but still, that's the reason why I didn't even marry the beautiful ladies I met in the US. No one should dabble into the process of my finding a wife. Please.
From your submission, I do get the impression that you have no trust in my judgment.
I trust your judgment to know what balance, but this is rather too private. You're talking about my wife here. What of my kids? No one
Please, no one should please dabble into the process of my finding a wife. Please.
All the same, I will present this woman to you. She's the best. A complete woman of Enuago Kingdom.
No. You have been a trusted and credible friend of this family. There's no point arguing this issue any further till we see the girl in question.
God. Thank you, Queen.
Now, listen to me, Johnson. I will give you more money for your business, but first of all, you have to tell me what you did with the 4 million naira I gave you last November.
Yes, Chief. I'm using it for my business, and I think the business is making progress.
Yeah, my manager told me you asked for more money. So why would you be asking for more money when the business you started is doing well, like you said?
Chief, I bought a shop of my own at the main market. I spent almost 2.5 million in making the shop my own. I just wanted him to help me with small amount. I highly suspected him telling because I wanted him to help me as a person.
Well, if you are sure that you are a proud owner of the shop in the main market, I think I should give you more money.
I'm grateful. Thank you very much, Chief.
Well, first of all, you have to show me the documents of the shop you said you bought. So that I make sure that you're not spending my money recklessly.
Chief, that's not a problem. First thing tomorrow morning, I'll get the documents. The shop is located at the main market, Lagos line. And I think that's why it's actually expensive.
Okay, that's all right. And you, Hillary, I gave you 3 million naira last January. So why are you asking for more money?
Yes, Chief. I want to use it to close the business. You know how business is. The more capital you put into the business. Jason, this man is not just kind. He is the very definition of kindness. My brother, I'm telling you, sometimes I wonder why the man is not interested in coming out for kingship. If he does, everybody will be happy to give it to him at ease. But I wouldn't want him to go into the grave. He may be killed. Come on! Why are you talking like this? Do you think it's easy to kill a man that wines and dines with the president and all the men that matters in the country? Listen, Chief Ifeadigo is the most qualified man of his kingship. Nobody in this community that this man has not assisted in one way or the other. Or is there anything you've asked of him that he did? The man has a part of the king, and I think this kingship will suit him. In as much as it's continuous. But we are not from the class of people that decide who is king and who is not. I think we should just concentrate and plan on how to succeed more in our business. You don't have a point in what you just said, but I just wish the man comes out. The man is just.
I've met you before, right?
Yeah, it was an act of God that I was among the first set of people you met the moment you came into Enuago Kingdom. You made us some gifts, and that has remained the best ever received.
Now, what makes you consider yourself fit to be the future queen of Enuago Kingdom?
Because you need a queen. A queen that will help you restore the ego of this kingdom. It's not everywhere that Enuago Kingdom has been overshadowed by strangers that came from strange lands. And men of this kingdom are like slaves to these strangers. You are going to be the king. We are going to wage war against this evil. I am that king that I made this week.
The truth of the matter is that Chief Ifeadigo and his people at Obindida have overstayed their welcome in this land. Under the kingship of your son, we shall kick them out of our land. Yes. And we will need a decisive queen. That is why I brought Rachel. She is the only daughter of Onogun Okeke.
You strike me as a warmonger. What makes you think I'm spoiled for war?
Are you aware that it was Chief Ifeadigo who built this palace for his father? It's rumored everywhere that the man is progressing with the luck of army folk. The people are frustrated. And I know you wouldn't want to use frustrated people.
I'm trying to understand this. You want my son to marry that girl just because she has grown into the kind of politician you want. Not that she's going to make a good wife for my son.
No, my queen. No, the truth of the matter is that girl you see, Rachel, is everything in one. She can make a good wife for your son. She'll also make a good mother for your grandchildren. But most of all, she knows the politics of this land, how she can play it and restore the glory of this our kingdom.
Alright, you know what, I do find it very heartwarming that you consider me fit to be your future husband, but I'll have to think the proposal, one more time.
Shall I expect you to pay me a visit in Abata?
You hear from?
Ever before Onowa Bolas and Ife was argued to me, I had always known that one day I'll be part of people that will put this kingdom in a path of progress. I'll be waiting for your words.
My queen, I'm sure they must be through right now. Let me go.
My son is very hard to take decisions.
I left you with him. I'm sure both of you very well. What did you say?
He didn't say much. I really likes him.
Did he open his mouth to tell you that he likes you?
No, give it to me. I'm not going to get a baby. First, I know when a man is taking me out. No, he said he will get back to me.
It's all right. We shall open up the economy of this kingdom. Yes, you shall become the queen. And together, we are going to put this kingdom on the path of progress and prosperity.
Trust. You know what?
Wait, I don't understand this. You told me yourself that you do not like the prince. How come you're telling me that you're going to be his bride?
Whether it all started like a joke. After that day, he vowed to us that he gave us gifts of perfume.
Perfume that you call cheap?
What I call the perfume doesn't matter anymore. After that day, that night I got home, I had this unusual visitor, Onowu Abalanze. He called me outside and asked me some thought-provoking questions, and after everything, he smiled and told me that he would want me to meet this visitor. And guess what? I went to the palace and I completely knocked him off his feet.
Hey! So, as a matter of fact now, you're telling me that the prince actually proposed to you.
Does he have a choice? See, I'm going to be the bride. And together we're going to transform this kingdom. And all those visitors in Obendida will know the truth about their origin.
Why do you always like to talk about people that live in Obendida? They are part of us now. These people came into this kingdom long before our parents were born. And they see themselves as an integral part of this kingdom. Why do you like to call them visitors? Why?
If you want to remain relevant in this kingdom, Jane, you must learn to play kingdom politics in line with the ideology of kingmakers. Do you hear me? And I can tell you, if you continue the way we are going, you can never be relevant in the scheme of things in this kingdom.
Anyway, my dear, you are entitled to your opinion. But you know me, I do not discriminate. I hate it. Hey, my friend, you're going to be...
don't friend me, babe.
My friend is the queen of this land. What are you talking about?
I listened to Onowu
And I think I like what they are planning. They are planning a bright future for you. And for that reason alone, I think I like that girl.
Yes, I like her too. I mean, the mere fact that she wants me to succeed as king is enough reason for me to like her.
Are you saying that you're going to make her your wife?
The decision as to whom I am going to marry is not one I intend.
Do you understand what you're saying? You need to pick a wife before this weekend. Our enemies are planning to take the kingship away from us. You mustn't play into their hands.
I made a first class in administration, which makes me understand that leaders regret most of, if not all, their rushed decisions. So relax, Mom. I know the urgency of the matter. I will go see Ono and tell him what I feel about the girl.
I got home this night and I was told that you came, my prince, and that you asked that I should see you and feeling you tonight.
Is there anything that needs the attention of the Ono?
Ono, I'd like to thank you for your efforts with regards to the lady you found for me.
Oh, thank you very much, my prince. You see, as you know of this kingdom, we have our ears on the ground and we know all the people that matter. And that is why I was able to select that girl for you. She will make an excellent queen.
I'm not going to marry her.
What did you say? Huh? Listen, did you think we have all the time in the world? Huh? See, we searched the whole kingdom and that is the best girl we could find in this kingdom.
I totally agree with you if that's what you say. I agree. She is intelligent, excellent, has the heart and mind of the people. Yes, I agree. Very well grounded in the politics of this kingdom. And I wouldn't say you made a mistake in penciling her down.
My dear friends, if you know all these things, then why are you not willing to make her your wife?
I don't want to marry a politician who is domineering. I want a woman who would give me peace.
And that woman is Rachel, the daughter of Onobu Okeke of Abata village.
No. You're wrong there. Even before you brought her to this palace to see me, I had already met her in the company of one other lady, whom she told me her name today is Jane.
Jane, I know Jane. She is the daughter of the catechist. Well, she is also from Abata village.
Good. I like to see the daughter of this catechist. Interact with her close.
What do you want to do with the daughter of a catechist? Eh? What? Her father has so much wined and dined with the visitors in Ogbendida that people find it hard to differentiate him from them. Eh? Look, the daughter of a catechist cannot fit into our present plans.
No. I want to see the daughter of this catechist. Interact with her before I say anything and make the decision.
No, balance. Whatever that brought you to my house at this time of the night must be very serious. So please, may I know what it is?
You see, I came to your house this night to find out your impression of those strangers who are living in Ogbendida.
The church has already taken a decision on the matter.
Honorable Catechist, I am talking about the land of our ancestors, the land of Iwago.
And that one has nothing to do with the decision of your church.
Is that another way of telling me that you no longer believe the teachings of the church?
Look, ever before the churches came with their teachings in our land, our ancestors, they had taught us how to live, and that is why we are still alive today. I'm asking of your impressions. What you think about those strangers who are living on our land in Obendida?
I know why you are playing all this politics. It is because of the oil that was discovered in Obendida. But I want to be frank with you. Those people are not interested in the oil. So I will advise that we uphold our oneness and stop playing all these politics that can tear our kingdom apart.
Let me ask you this question. Do all the members of your family hold the same stupid conviction?
Stupid conviction. We are a Christian family and we take everything the church teaches very serious. We don't believe in discrimination. We don't discriminate because we believe that all men are created equal and are ranked as such in the sight of the Creator.
You see, I came to your house this night hoping that we could join hands and work together. But it is clear to me, it's obvious that you and I can never see eye to eye on this matter.
No, you don't look at it that way. Listen to me. You don't look at it that way. If as long as you're not asking me to discriminate against my fellow human being, I will always work with you. Yes, I will.
My prince, the guard came to the house and told me you wanted me to come urgently.
I don't know the offense I might have committed, but I actually came with the perfume you gave to me in case you realized you gave it to me in error. I must admit I only used it once, just once.
My invitation to you has nothing to do with the perfume. I see something in you I don't see in any other here. And I would like to have the privilege of seeing that one thing again.
I truly appreciate that, my prince. Please, can you tell me what it is you see in me that you've not seen in any other?
I don't know how to explain it. Even as you speak with me right now, I see absolute humility written all over you.
Thank you, my prince. My friend was in this palace yesterday.
Did she tell you what she came here to do?
Yes. She said you're actually nursing the idea of making her your bride. I even thought that was why you called me, to ask me about her.
Now, if I ask you what you know about your friend, what would you say?
I'd say she's a perfect match for you. Yes, because she knows how to play the kind of politics they play in this kingdom. She has the heart of a man, a warrior. She can do anything for this kingdom.
You know, the way you speak about this kingdom, you talk as if you don't belong here.
Of course I belong here, my friends. I am a true woman of Enuago kingdom, bred and buttered in this land. It's just that I do not discriminate like the rest of us do. Yes, I see all of us as equals, created by the Almighty God, and we are all equal before Him.
You want to know the truth? You're the one I'm attracted to.
No. How can you say that? No, that cannot be. You should be attracted to Rachel. She sees herself as a bride already. She can do anything for you.
I owe your friend nothing. Your friend is domineering. So that's me. Please. Now tell me you don't love me.
I cannot. I cannot tell you that I do not like you. Because I do like you. But I cannot...
Forget about your boss, man. I don't need it. You don't need it. If it has the heart of a man, she's a warrior, like you said. But you are a perfect lady. And that's what I need.
No, please, my prince. My prince, you cannot do this. You cannot do this. Rachel will be very mad at me. No.
She will not do anything to you. I do realize you're under royal protection. In 3 days, I will be crowned queen. And you will stand by my side as my wife, my queen. The palm and love of a woman under the king's protection.
You came into this palace in peace. You did not scheme your way through. God in His infinite mercy opened this door for you. And today you are married to my son. I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
You're welcome. Please do sit down.
This is rubbish! And nonsense! Is this how you operated with my father? A king calls for a meeting, and the cabinet members choose to stay away from the same meeting.
Your Majesty, they didn't just stay away. They were made to stay away. And the agenda is to undermine your authority.
I ask you, who is that person? Who is that person who made the cabinet members stay away from this meeting?
Your Majesty, let us not be in a hurry at all. I am going to take you there. Yes, I will take you there. You will see things for yourself. And when you see what I'm going to show you, you will be in a better position to make a decision.
Oh, these people. They are forcing me to descend on them with brutality.
I told you before. I told you. Brutality is the only answer. It's the only thing that people know all over the world. It's not only here. Brutality. You see, leniency does not take you anywhere. Leniency cannot help us. It's because of leniency that Odinaka and his people are still here and taking us for granted. I spoke to your father about this before he died, and he told me to forget about it. See where leniency has taken us to. Imagine the people discover crude oil in our own land and they're exploiting it, tapping it, and enriching themselves. And we who own the land can't even get anything. And now they are undermining the power of a king in this land, in our kingdom. It shall not be, your Majesty. No.
See where NSC are taking us to now. See.
The only reason you will succeed in life is because you're focused. You see, life expectancy has dropped abysmally and nobody knows anything anymore. Peradventure I drop dead. I want you to know that you're being held in high esteem.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. But I do not know why you speak in those words. You're still a vibrant woman, and I know that you would live very, very long for us.
Thank you very much. That is everybody's wish, to live long. But you know, wishes are not horses. I'm telling you all this because I like you a lot.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
You're welcome. Now, my dear, do you know your husband's greatest challenge as the new king of the kingdom?
Yes, Your Majesty. My husband knows that a lot of people expect him to fail. So his greatest challenge is to prove them all wrong by being an excellent leader and transforming this land positively.
Well, I would say you're partially right. Your husband's greatest challenge is to cut the excesses of Chief Odinaka and his people.
Your Majesty, do you also believe that Chief Odinaka has committed any crime?
Oh yes, he has. I hate that man so much.
Your Majesty, those are very strong words to use. How can you say you hate a man that has single-handedly tried to develop this land?
That fool is scheming to be the EZEONU of Inuago Kingdom.
With all due respect, Your Majesty, I think people are feeding you with lies just for you to hate that man. Chief Odinaka can never scheme for any position. No.
My dear, you are still a young girl. You don't understand anything. The truth is that visitors don't stay forever. You see, now that the international community is looking at us, we have to handle the visitors before they consume us. That is your husband's greatest challenge.
What does this man do for a living?
The only thing I can think of now is that this man is a thief. Yes, he's a thief. You see, they discovered crude oil in commercial quantity here in Ogbendida, and they've been selling it secretly, illegally. You understand? Enriching themselves. When he and his people found out that some of our people are beginning to hear things and know what is happening, he quickly went and built the palace for the king, and then bought some cars. This car is one of the cars he bought. But I'm saying that this madness must stop. It has to stop. They have to leave our land so that we can plan, have enough time to plan to know what we want to do with our crude oil.
And where are the others?
Your Majesty, they are there. Let me take you and show you this. Yes, these elders are not committed at all. Yes, and we must begin to sanction them right now. Yes, Your Majesty, let's rise up and crush these people. Yes, let's teach them a lesson.
What happened here today is very remarkable. I am happy about it. Our kingdom is getting into the mainstream politics of this nation. And our children yet unborn shall be happier for it.
What is the meaning of this? What are you people trying to prove? That you respect kingship, yet it calls for an important meeting, and you lure them away to come and wine and dine with you. You people should learn to have respect for constituted authority.
Why are you insulting the king over nothing? He's our king and we have maximum respect for him.
You have maximum respect for him. That is why you are enticing members of his cabinet not to go to meetings in his house, but come to wine and dine with you.
Your Majesty, I came to the palace early this morning. I met the head guard and he told me that the king was sleeping. So who am I to wake up the king? So I left a message that I was there, and in fact actually I was expecting both of you. So now that you are here.
Your Majesty, are you hearing this one? You. Who are you to expect the king of the Nollywood kingdom to come to you?
Balanze, please, I beg of you, do not create problems for us here.
Ifeadigo, shut up! There's problem already. We have a king and you people don't want to respect him. But I, as the only one of this kingdom, I will make sure that you and your co-travelers are bringing you back to book, to make sure that you do not make mockery of my monarch here.
Let me ask you again. Why are you inciting the king? You are making highly inflammable statements, and this is not good for this kingdom.
Chief Odinaga, you said you came to the palace early this morning to see me.
Yes, Your Majesty.
May I ask for what reason and why my meeting was undermined?
Well, the Senate President just left here some 30 minutes ago. He called me last night to inform me of the visit, so I came to the palace to give you the information.
The Senate President of the Federal Republic was here.
Yes, Your Majesty. Ever before you came back to this kingdom, I had been in contact with the Senate President with the view of making this kingdom a separate senatorial zone. Yes. He will agree with me that this will open up the kingdom for development, and our children yet unborn will be happier for it. Yes. That's what I came to tell you. Yes. You know, as if the palace was fantastic.
By name dropper. That's what you are.
AJ, there's nothing that will make me believe that Jen didn't plan this. Nothing!
Rachel, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Listen, I'm in a position to tell you that Jane didn't plan anything. What came to her was bigger than her. And she did what any normal girl in her position would have done. Please, Biko, I don't want you to hold it against her.
I shouldn't hold it against her. Why won't I hold it against Jane?
Jane stole my man.
Jane stole what belongs to me.
My only problem now is Rachel. She may not understand this. She may think that I went for him after she told me about him. I'm just confused.
Jane, I'm going to ask you a question, but I want you to be sincere. Did you go for him?
Never. How can I? I was on my own when the guard came and told me that the queen sent him to call me. He even waited for me to get ready. Then I followed him to the palace. Getting there, the prince started professing a dying love for me. Before this event, Rachel had told me that Onowa Balanze took her to the palace to meet with the prince. And I mentioned this to the prince, but he just told me that he doesn't love Rachel.
So, as a matter of fact, he told you that you're the one he loves, huh?
That is what I am saying. And I remember telling him that Rachel would be very mad at me.
And what did he say?
My sister. He said, and I quote, "Calm down, Jane. Do realize that you are under royal protection. I am going to be crowned the king in 3 days from today."
and you will stand beside me as my wife. And there is no harm that anyone can do to a woman under the protection of the king. End of quote. Hey! There's nothing in this world that would have made me to believe this.
So Jane told me everything that transpired between her and the king. And I'm the one that encouraged her to marry the king.
IJ, you did what?
Listen, Jane is married to the king. She's under royal protection. Okay? Wish her the best. Pray for her and also pray for yourself. Ask God to give you your own man. You can get a better man. Maybe you can get married to governor, ambassadors, minister, many of them out there. Just relax and wait for God's time, because God's time is the best. Oh, I hate you so much. You hate me. Why? Why do you hate me?
I hate you because you're not a good friend. I hate you because I'm just a crafty chameleon.
Wait. Richard, wait. Do you realize you're talking to me?
And who are you? Who do you think you are? Now, read my lips. Read every word that just came up from these lips. If you leave here today, do not ever come back. And I mean it. I mean, do not ever come back.
You asked me to leave, right? I'll go. But I promise you one thing, you must regret this.
You will regret it. How does I have friends? I do. Hey!
Anybody who saw you 40 minutes ago as you were raking, we never believed that you will finally settle down to be entertained.
I don't have anything to say to you, but I make you this promise. When we get to the Areas Forum, all of you one by one, I shall deal decisively with you. I will.
Oh no! You are still our no. Eh?
No, come and take the position of no. Come and take it.
This is for you, Your Majesty. It's a check of 25 million naira duly certified for you. I want you to be relevant. In fact, I am in touch with the Minister of Local Government Affairs, Activities and Matters to upgrade our kingdom to a grade 1 kingdom. And when that happens, you are entitled to 2 million naira monthly.
I'm going to accept this check because it is our money.
Ma'am,
you're making money from this land, and as such, this is our money.
Well, Your Majesty, contrary to what you believe, I've never made a dime from this kingdom.
Really? So what do you do for a living?
Your Majesty, it seems to me like the very disgruntled elements we have in this kingdom have started feeding you with baseless information.
Nobody has fed me with any information. I want to hear from you directly.
Well, some people believe that I am involved in illegal business of oil bunkering. But I sit before you, Your Majesty, to assert that I am not involved in any illegal business or activities. I am a registered oil consultant, and I also handle federal government contracts. In fact, I am the owner of Becky's shipping line, and we can boast of 22 ocean-going vessels that can sail on any ocean on earth. God has blessed me immensely. That is why I am committed towards eradicating poverty in the land. I am not involved in any illegal business.
You know, I listened to the man and I read meanings to his every statement. And I think he's not as dangerous as you make him seem.
Your Majesty, listening to you, can only point to one thing, that you are trying to chicken out from our original agenda. Yes. And that would be very disastrous.
Our agenda is to develop our kingdom and make it very prosperous.
Exactly. So why are you chickening out? Have we become prosperous? Or because you give me a certified check?
No, not at all. I think he has great plans for our kingdom. Seriously. I mean, do you know what it means to become an independent senatorial zone? I think he also wants to eradicate poverty to a larger extent, and we should slow down on our confrontation.
Your Majesty, you are beginning to do your father's lie. Your father died for it's the same I'm building the house, and that's the master to reduce this everybody in this kingdom to beggars. But you are beggars. Yes, he wants everybody to be servants. And I think this madness should stop. We should insist on our original plan, that he and his brothers should leave our land so that we can sit back and plan and know what we want to do with our oil. Let them go back to wherever they're coming from.
It was in your presence he denied being involved in any illegal activity or business. I mean, why are you still talking about oil bunkering?
What do you expect him to say? To own up to it that's involved? Who will do that? Your Majesty, give me some credit for what I know and what I can do. You see, I serve your father, and I know the politics of this land. The only thing is that we should insist that Odinaka should return to wherever he's coming from with his brothers, so that we can sit down and plan and know what we want to do with what we have.
Yes. This is a check of 1 million naira. I hope you're going to do something with that.
Thank you very much, Chief.
Well, please sit down.
I appreciate you.
It's alright.
Chief, please, I don't want you to misunderstand that young man. It is Omoro that is misleading him. And if we must blame anybody, it must be Omoro Balance.
Well, I agree with you. But why must he allow himself to be misled? He is the king and was made to understand that kings do not get involved in frivolities.
Yes, Chief, I know. But I want you to leave that for me. I will handle it.
Well, it's not as if I am bothered. I'm not bothered. But my only problem is that our kingdom is properly positioned for government's involvement in our developmental processes. We mustn't give government the impression that we are not living in peace, because government will not invest in a volatile community.
You are right, Chief. I understand your worries. Leave that for me. I will handle it. I said it again.
It's okay. It's all right. I will be traveling to Abuja this evening. I will see you when I come back next week.
That's all right, Chief. I want you to know that we are the ruling class of the land. No leave, no transfer. Chief, yeah. I will see you on top. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Chief,
bye now.
I will go. Thank you very much.
Can you open your mouth anywhere to declare that you know who I am?
You are Baranze. Do you know where from Nollywood kingdom?
Very good. You know that I'm Olu, which simply means that you know that I can do and undo.
So no, I don't understand it.
You will understand now. If I ask the king to fire you, he will do so without even asking me why.
No, why would you ask the king to fire me? I am doing my work.
You heard my discussion with the king this afternoon, I want you to swear.
No. Why would you want me to swear? I have not denied I did not hear everything you discussed with the king.
You heard everything I discussed with the king, and you want to swear now that you will not breathe a word of it to anybody.
No, I give you my word. I will not talk to anybody.
I say take the staff and swear. Your word means nothing to me. Swear.
Okay, I swear I will not talk to anybody.
Turn it round and hold it back in the neck.
I swear I will not talk to anybody.
Good. Go.
He said you told him I was sleeping. Why would you tell him a thing like that?
He is a stranger to this land. And the stranger is not qualified to be the first visitor the king will have in this palace of Ifeadigo kingdom.
Did you just call Chief Odinaka a stranger?
How dare you?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. But I will not be made the head of guards in this palace if I am not grounded in the traditions of our land. A stranger is always a stranger. And he or she can only get to see the king after the bona fide citizens must have seen him. He cannot be the first.
Do you know how many widows that man has placed on salaries? Do you know how many youths he has placed on scholarship? Do you know how many boreholes he has dug in this kingdom? Do you know that he is the first person to bring a hospital into this kingdom? The General Hospital, which is now the best hospital around here. Do you know how many young men he has established in business? Yet you stand there and call him a stranger?
I'm a man of Ifeadigo and I know what is going on in this kingdom. Chief Odinaka is a stranger. And even if he gives us his kidney, he will always remain a stranger.
God.
Your Majesty. I'm always at your service, Your Majesty.
My lord, you have to caution these guards. How can a man like Chief Odinaka be called a stranger by mere guards?
Well, I see it from a different angle.
So what different angle do you see it from?
The greater part of our people are not comfortable with him here. And also that includes his people. Now you must understand that the world is under the rule of majority. And as such we must give our people what they desire.
And if I may ask, what do they desire? What do they want?
Now listen to me. I married you because I love you. And you must learn to stand where your husband stands at all times. I know I'm understood.
Your Majesty, I wouldn't want you to appear as if I am directing the king. But it is my firm belief that we are not getting it right.
Ifeadigo, I've already made a decision as king. And that decision is covered by the royal seal of this kingdom. Chief Odinaka and his people have overstayed their welcome here. And as such, they must go back to where their forebears migrated from.
I received the message you gave to the palace advisor, and I summoned you here to say it before my presence.
I can read it from your face that you are angry, and I will not say anything with this mood of yours.
Ezebiel, speak up! You told the palace advisor that the king is living in abomination. What is the meaning of that?
Speak up before I order for your execution. An abomination is staring me in the face. And this has a striking resemblance with the settled abomination that led to the death of your wife. In my capacity as the Onomo, the mouth of the gods of this kingdom, I told him the truth. And what is the truth? What is the truth? After the death of your wife, you reserved the right to marry another wife. But you refused. Because you were constantly going into Olaman, your brother's wife. And that is sacrilege that you must stop as the king before you destroy this kingdom. How dare you? Who told you I was having anything to do with my brother's wife? I am Ichie Ezebilo, the Onomo of this kingdom. Others may not know, but there is nothing that happens in this kingdom that I do not. You are sleeping with your brother's wife, and that is an abomination.
Each year is a little.
I'm all ears. With more than enough.
How many people have you told about this?
The sun shines on those who stand before those who rise under them. I remain the masquerade of this kingdom. I speak only to the offender. And I will continue to warn the offender until he repents. Stop this abomination before it destroys this land.
My king, what is the matter now? Eh? Why are you resisting me?
Oh, what we do in secret, people now know.
Come. I've never discussed our affair with anybody. And nobody has ever seen me enter this room. You are the one I love, eh? And without you, I can do nothing.
Olamba, I know you've not discussed it with anybody. I know nobody has seen you come into my room. But one person has seen you. And that is Ifeadigo, the masquerade. He is the only man, not of the gods of this kingdom.
But who told you about us?
Ifeadigo is a masquerade. Half spirit, half human being. In fact, he has gone ahead to declare that whatever we have together, that we just have to stop now, because that will bring down this kingdom. And Olama, we have to stop now.
Well, we can't just stop now, eh? Your brother doesn't know how to satisfy a woman. You don't know how to satisfy me. You are the only one who makes me feel like a woman.
But wait, does it mean that you don't have concern for this kingdom?
I'm concerned about the kingdom, but I'm not concerned about you now. My king. Come now, eh?
Why are you undermining my position as the king? I am His Royal Majesty, King Goduluzo I of Ubakuno Kingdom. Why are you looking at me as a child? As if I'm nothing? Why? Truth is bitter. And men like me will never be tired of saying the truth.
Ifeadigo, what are you trying to say?
You went into that woman again last night. I am surprised that a king like you, that ought to be protecting the land, is the one destroying it.
Mind your language. You are standing before the king.
Then behave like the king. There are countless women scattered all the nooks and crannies of this land. Most of, if not all of these women will be willing to satisfy your sexual urge upon a minimal request from you. Why are you not exploring all these other women? Why are you destroying the land by going into your brother's wife? Why?
What I do with Olamma is a secret between both of us. And you are the third party that knows about it. I urge you to keep it to yourself.
As long as you assure me that it won't happen again, I, Ichie Ezebilo, I will personally buy a spotless white sheep to purge the land for the evil you have committed.
Ichie Ezebilo, one thing you do not understand is Olamma is irresistible.
And I am not willing to let go.
Listen, I will give you enough money to buy as many as possible, white sheep or whatever. You will continue to purify the land as long as I continue to do it.
Ebuloza, you are daring the gods. You are daring the gods. The ones.
I am the king. I must not stop to enjoy the woman that is beyond all women.
You must realize that I remain the masquerade of the back in your kingdom. What do you want?
I want you to tell me what you want. I want you to leave us alone.
Are you telling me that you can afford to sacrifice the peace and progress of this kingdom on the altar of immorality?
There are women of this land who keep countless number of secret lovers. You've not stopped them, and nothing was done about it. I have only one secret lover, and I want to keep him. Why do you want to destroy it?
I am out to destroy what will tear down our land in the long run. If you have grown so wide that your husband is no longer enough for you, then you go outside. Look for men that will satisfy your lust. But as long as you keep opening yourself to a man that has direct blood relationship with your husband, you are daring the gods. And surely the gods will rise against you.
I'm not going to be intimidated by any stupid tradition. He is my man, and I'm going to keep him.
What is the matter with you? This is the third week you are doing all these things to me. You realize that I'm your husband and you are my wife. Eh? Why are you refusing me?
Why are you getting angry over nothing? I'm not in the mood. Why can't you just understand?
Understand what? What do you want me to understand? Eh? Can you open your mouth and tell me what is happening? Who are you saying?
What do you mean by who I'm saying? Are you telling me to my face you are suspecting me of infidelity?
You should have known that. You should know that I'm suspecting you. It's through your actions and the reasons you gave to me that made me to suspect you. Huh? Don't worry. I must have to get to the root of these dubious reputations you are doing on me. Until tomorrow. you see the level of the action I'm taking.
Useless Obed. Let's see how you will monitor me to accuse me of infidelity. Idiot.
I called you here to witness this declaration. Olamma here is my late brother's widow.
And we all know how my brother died in his sleep. May his soul rest in peace. Olamma has completed her 6-month mourning period and has also passed through her purification process, and I will not allow her to stay and suffer. Therefore, I declare her as my wife. She is now a queen in this kingdom. And also, all the dignity that is accorded to that office should be accorded to her.
Assault!
Abomination! Hello! Who are you? Who invited you to this occasion? Who invited you? I am surprised that the respected elders of Obakono Kingdom could gather here to celebrate vanity. Vanity! What vanity? How do you mean vanity? My brother is late, and I now took his widow as my wife, according to the tradition of our people. I am not here to dabble into how Obed died, for I know that the gods shall rise and prove that they are not ordinary sticks and wood. I am only here to announce to you that what you are doing is not the tradition of our people. Please, can somebody tell him that Ipichiwa is the tradition of our people? That is not our tradition. That is not it. Our tradition provides that a younger brother can take the wife of an elder brother. If and only if the said elder brother died without a child. It remains a taboo today for an elder brother to see the nakedness of the wife of his younger brother. Obed was your younger brother. And I stand here today in my capacity as the only one of the mouth of the gods of this land to tell you that what you are doing here is an abomination. You cannot marry Obed's widow. Come back here. Come back here. If she is my family cannot partake in the evil that is to come. You cannot sacrifice the peace and progress of this land on the altar of immorality. You cannot make this woman your wife. She is the wife of your younger brother. Her nakedness is sacred to you. By the gods, I have given you my words. They are leaving. What do we do now?
He has just touched the tail of the lion, and he shall pay with his blood.
It's okay, my king. It's okay now. It's okay.
What are you doing here this night? You must leave immediately. Live with your wives and children. There is no time to waste. Don't waste time. I am doing no more on this land. Why are you asking me to leave? Your life. Your life is at stake. My life? Is it the king that is after my life? Is he not ready to repent of his evil? He has engaged the services of assassins. His instructions to them was strong and decisive. They are to kill you and all your family members. Ezebielo, run for your life before it is too late. Anakwam, Anam, run before it is too late. When a child dances the dance of the spirit, little did he know that the dance of the spirit is the dance of the dead.
Tell me something good for the ears. I trust your competence, and that's why I gave you this job.
Your Majesty, there was no opportunity for us to even exhibit our competence.
What rubbish? What are you talking about? I told you to kill the man and his entire family.
That's exactly what we planned, Your Majesty. But when we got there, the man had left with all members of his family.
Hey, is it true that this man knows everything? Hey, how can this useless man escape?
How? Your Majesty, I am suspecting an insider from the palace. Yes. An insider from the palace must have gone to tell him that an attack was imminent. He had evacuated everybody before we got there.
Nice. You called me? Yes. Nikolo, where were you last night?
Your Highness, my fiancée was not feeling fine, so I went to see her.
I am fully aware that your fiancée lives at Ire.
Yes, Your Majesty. She lives in Ire, very close to Ire.
Somebody reported to me that he saw you running towards Akam Nausili. What did you go to Akam Nausili to do?
Your Highness, I wanted to go from there.
Nikolo, this is what happened to unfaithfuls. Shall be used for food for the crocodiles in your next life. If you come to the palace, you will have to keep your mouth shut.
He came to destroy the excellent relationship we have. I wanted him dead. I don't know how he managed to escape. He did not die as we planned, but at least he's totally out of our way.
What about the elders? You know they had him say all the rubbish he said, and you saw how they worked out on us. Are you sure they are not going to raise the topic in future?
I have sealed the mouth of the elders. Listen, the elders are not my problem. Ezuruonye is my problem. And he is totally out of our way. So let us go ahead with our wife husband thing. But now
you are everything I wanted in a man.
That reminds me. You know, the last time he was saying something, he sounded as if my brother was murdered. But I didn't have time to start asking him anything because my first priority was to get you.
That's very romantic. Thank you very much.
Olama, I want to ask you something. I want you to tell me the truth. Do you have hand in the death of my brother?
How can you say that now?
Well, don't tell me you're angry because I asked against you.
I don't like that question. I don't like it at all. Eh? I was sleeping on the same bed with your brother. When I woke up in the morning, I saw that your brother was dead. Is that not what I showed your family members? Why are you asking me that again now? Eh? Okay. No, I love you so much. And I don't want anything else to do with you.
Alright.
I am now the queen of this land. Do you have any problem with that?
I don't have any problem with that, my queen.
I'm going to believe you. But you have to swear on this charm.
Why are you asking me to swear on this strange charm?
Other elders and the women have sworn on this charm. You are the only one remaining. And if you fail to swear on this, I will conclude you are planning evil against me. And you know the repercussion. I will render you impotent in this community.
I swear on this strange charm presented to me by Queen Olama, I will never discuss what I had Ezuruonye said before the throne.
If you go contrary to what you just sworn, you will die instantly, and your corpse will never decay.
Hi! Is this not the last nail on the coffin of this kingdom?
My king, I left everything I was doing to answer the throne.
You did well.
You are a masquerade from another land. My greetings.
Greetings to you too.
My king, may I know why I am needed in the throne?
You can't hear it from me.
You've already identified him as a masquerade from another land. It simply means that he has merit his claims.
I look at you, I see prosperity. What do we owe this visit? Your Highness, I am running the race of my life. The king of my land is wallowing in abomination. He is sleeping with his younger brother's wife. Finally, the man was murdered by the woman he married. The king did not ask any question. He did not even consult any soothsayer. He buried his brother and now is marrying his widow. That's why I'm here.
Hey! Agadimaya Daibi. Ale are all the elders in your kingdom asleep?
I told the king to his face that what he was doing with his younger brother's wife is abomination. He sent assassins to me and all the members of my household.
What he has just said is exactly what he told me already. But I sent for you as my seer to verify his claims. I saw you and your family members laboring along the forest of Enuago for 3 days and 3 nights. Where are your family members now?
I left them in the valley. I'm here just to introduce myself to the king.
My king. He has applied to be allowed to live among us. What do I tell him? That man is the future of the Enuago kingdom. His grandchildren shall be so rich. Through them, the government will come into this kingdom to bring development and prosperity. When he mentioned valley, he meant that his family are now resting at Owenda. Go into covenant with that man. Give him the whole of Owenda. It is the ancestors that led that man to us. Let our unborn children embrace his own children as brothers. They shall intermarry each other. My king, let us give that man all the necessary assistance he deserves. He is the future of the Enuago kingdom. Let us not chase him out, my king.
I'm standing here in my capacity as the Igwe Abunye Udo of Enuago Kingdom to welcome you officially in this Ola. You came to us because you were troubled. Men who are committed to the perpetration of evil and abomination have decided not to listen to you, even when they know that you are speaking the truth. You are a man of peace, and in peace you came to us, and in peace we welcome you. You say, I hereby give to you the entire district. The entire district. You live there in peace. Enjoy yourself as long as you want. If you wish to stay here as long as you like, if you wish to stay here forever, you are welcome. I have decreed that all the rights and privileges due to my people now be extended to you. You are descendants are free to marry us. And we are free to marry yours, their descendants. You can now move freely among us. It shall be well with you on a day. It shall be well with you on your market day. It shall be well with you on Afro market day. It shall be well with you on Kwa market day. So be it.
Is there anyone here that does not know the history? Chief Michael that we know today is the grandson of Ezuruonye, the only law of Obakuno kingdom. They are here by the express order of your grandfather, Ifeadigo of Enuago kingdom. These people we are talking about are part and parcel of this land. And we cannot ask them to go.
You're talking arrant nonsense.
I know what nonsense. I am not talking nonsense. These people entered into a covenant with our forefathers.
I am telling you that that covenant has expired now.
May I know why you are saying this?
Good. I will enlighten you. I will educate you. We are in a new age. Yes. The world is evolving. And we are evolving with it. You understand? The covenant they entered into with our forefathers is null and void now. When Ifeadigo gave them open leader, they never knew there was oil in that land. They committed blunder. And we are not going to continue to commit blunders. No.
But you know what, answer. I've not seen any blunder. I call this meeting to a close. They must leave our land and go back to where they came from. Now, this decision is final.
Oh, when I speak, and you will from. Yes, they have to leave. How I'm not tradition in the land of hey! Listen.
The meeting I just had right now was very thorough, decisive, and precise. I am tired, so please just tell me what is troubling you because I need to go upstairs and have my siesta.
For the very first time since I came into this palace, I saw your father in a trance.
You saw my father in a trance?
Yes. I was sitting here when he came into the living room. I immediately recognized him as the king, so I got up to greet him. Then he asked me to sit.
He asked you to sit where?
To sit here. He was actually standing there. And then he said that he needed me to talk to my husband.
Talk to me about what?
That men who are fanning the embers of destruction are penetrating the corridors of power. He said you should be warned. And you should beware of those men that cannot look you in the eyes and tell you when you do wrong. That was when it cleared from my eyes. And then I realized that it was a trance.
Now listen to me. I'm an American trained administrator. And I don't believe a thing you just said right now.
No, you have to believe me. The trance was very clear.
I know the trance was very clear, but still I don't understand and believe it. I am king of this kingdom, a man of action, and I will not take no nonsense from no one. I know what I'm doing.
No. My lord, please. You know I love you, and I cannot lead you astray. I can even lay down my own life for you. I just want you to think about that trance. Please think about it. There's something about that trance. Seriously. My husband, you married me in love. I want you to rise and be a great king. I don't want you to fail.
I called you this afternoon not because you built this palace and handed the king over to me. No. I called you to assure you that I am still committed to the covenant my father the king and your father entered into. This is your land, and you have all the rights with all the men of Enuago. It was prophesied that one of the descendants of Ezekiel shall rise and be the future of this kingdom. The reality of that statement stares us in the face today, and you are the man. Continue to progress in our land. Continue to live with us. The gods of this land shall guide and protect you.
His grandfather made this covenant with my own grandfather. And his own father called me into his palace and assured me that I had equal rights with men of this kingdom. So why is he undermining the powers of former kings?
I have not come here to listen to your statements embellished with sentiments. I have come here to announce the decision of my king. You and your people have overstayed your welcome. Go back to Bakuno, where your grandfather Ezebilu migrated from. Leave us alone.
Why are you instigating that young man into making wrong moves? We cannot go back to Bakuno because we are men of this kingdom and we are under the protection of the gods of this land.
Listen, you will not like what will happen if you don't listen and do exactly as you are told. Honestly, a stranger cannot take the lion's share. No, an ordinary stranger, that's what you are. You can't have the lion's share. It's impossible.
The gods of this land have blessed the fruit of my hands. They have granted me increase. I will not allow people who have no regard to let down ordinances to ruin this kingdom. No.
The only problem I had with your father was that he was too gentle and too civilized for a king in a kingdom like this where goodness never pays. Ifeadigo, you are no doubt the son of your father. But you shouldn't follow his pattern. You have to be decisive. You should never renege on anything you have set out to do.
She said she saw father. I mean, she saw father and...
Oh, please. Forget whatever stupid trance your wife said she had. She told me about it and I told her to her face that she was talking rubbish.
Oh, no. Mom, you cannot say she was talking rubbish because that girl truly loves me.
Of course she loves you. I know she loves you and I've not told you that I don't love her. What I'm saying is that you have to be decisive as a king and forget about what your wife has said.
She said she saw father. I mean, she saw father.
Your wife does not know what she saw. She doesn't even know your father. Your father never met her. Your father had already joined his ancestors before she got into this family. So how could she now possibly tell us that your father appears to her. Please. Ifeadigo, I am beginning to have this feeling that your wife has a link with the marine world. Yes. Tell her not to get me curious. Because if I beam my searchlight, she will not like it.
Why are they disregarding the ordinances of our people? I am not a man of Inago kingdom. Yes, I agree. But by the royal pronouncements of the kings of this land, I am now a man of Inago kingdom. I owe my life, my everything to this land. So why would they wake up now and ask us to leave?
I am sorry, Chief. But you are bothering yourself over nothing. See, we have procedures in this kingdom, and we have rules that guide the operations of the body of the ruling class. Omoemo and the king cannot take a decision and impose it on everybody.
Even as Omena, his father, offered me to be a member of the ruling class.
Are you telling me? We were all there when he made the offer to you, and we were all ready to admit you as a member of the august body.
Yes, I declined because I know I wasn't going to have time for all the cabinet meetings of the party. So why would anyone rise up now against me?
Because he has no conscience. Yes. Anyway, let us not dwell on that so much. Chief, I am here this night to tell you that their order did not receive the blessing of all the members of the cabinet, and as a result, it cannot stand.
I expected you to have come and thank me for the role that I played. Your daughter is now the queen of this kingdom. You have become royalty by marriage. I expected you to have come to give me gratitude for what I did for you.
Oh no, I invited you here this night, not for us to discuss royalty. I called you for us to discuss the kingdom.
To discuss the kingdom? You are an ordinary catechist. Huh? You're not even a member of the masquerade called you dear friend to get up and invite the owner of a kingdom that will have to a discussion bothering in the kingdom. Who are you? What qualifications do you think you have to get up and open your mouth and begin to discuss our kingdom?
Oh, we just rounded off a retreat in the church. It is unfortunate you don't come to church anymore. It is very, very unfortunate.
You are very rude. Very, very rude. You invited me to your house to insult me. Huh? What business of yours is it if I do not come to church regularly as I used to do before? Huh? Are you now the bishop?
Oh no, you would have allowed me to finish. Had it been you came to the retreat, you would have heard all that the priest said. In fact, he spoke so much about the kingdom. And I thought it wise to confide in a man like you.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said he saw this kingdom in this array. And he also
Stop! Where does that priest come from?
He is from Umoba. And he is a Holy Ghost priest.
We are progressing here. A fool like him cannot lay a curse on the progressive people
of Enuago Kingdom. Go back to him and tell him that. Are you walking out with it? Who are you? I am telling you what the Holy Ghost Spirit said concerning the kingdom, and you are treating it with levity.
He is the Holy Ghost priest of Umoba. I am the Holy Ghost Onu of the Enuago Kingdom. And let this be the first and last time you call me to your house to insult me.
When you married me, you promised me love.
I still love you, but I always will, huh?
Love entails both parties not hiding anything from each other.
Do you think I'm hiding anything from you?
What did your mom say?
Do you want me to tell you what she did say? My dear, I've told you everything she said, huh?
Some time ago, she called me and told me that she loves me dearly. But lately, I'm beginning to think that she doesn't love me anymore.
And why would you say a thing like that? Why? My mom loves you so much. In fact, she keeps reminding me of how much of a good woman you are.
I told her about the trance. And the way she spoke to me almost brought me to tears. I don't know why she doesn't believe me. Nobody believes me.
My dear, it's late. Let's go and sleep.
This is bigger than sleep. Let's all come together as a family and take a decision.
I have made a decision as king, and that decision stands.
Something like I'll tell you right now. It's a church is aware of what is great. Can I assure you that we allocate it?
Father, my husband needs to be called to order. He's being manipulated and this is not good for the kingdom.
Your father has been briefed on what to do, and I'm sure he's doing his very best.
Father, apart from my husband, my mother-in-law also needs to be called to order. I know the reason why they do not believe me or believe the trance. It's because I came into the palace after the king died. But it's not a good reason if you ask me, because revelation can come to anybody.
I cannot go into all that, but I want to tell you that the issue is being handled by the parish council.
Right. If you say so, Father, I'll have to take my leave.
So then, I'm going to give you a bit of my
Alright.
I decided to take a tour. Then I ran into this building site where a man of Ubakuno is putting up a gigantic building. Very big. I then asked the site engineer, who is a man of this kingdom,
what was going on. He had the effrontery, the audacity to tell me that the owner of the building is a permanent secretary in the defense ministry. And every one of the workers on that site to stop work immediately.
Wow. Your Majesty, whatever position he occupies in the government is none of our business. If he likes, let him be permanent secretary in the presidency. That is his own lookout. The truth is that they are going to leave, and that is the final.
Yes. But seriously, the way these people are going, I don't think they intend leaving this kingdom.
Your Majesty, it's if it doesn't happen in weeks, it will happen in months. Yes, but the truth is that it must happen. Yes. You see, the scorpion, when it fails to sting, she then will pick it up and throw it into the fire. Your Majesty, leave it to me.
No. How do you intend to handle this issue?
Your Majesty, you see, action is going to speak louder than voice.
Guys, have you seen the reason we must kill these people? Eh? If a stranger comes into this land now, you think that these invaders are the main owners of this land. Oh, eh? Look at their streets, water, look at street lights. Who na dey look for now? One shot up there. Why they tell you shut up? Who na dey look for? Oga no dey. Who na be? Come on! Animal! Idiot! You people come in here! I'm doing now! Idiot! Die! See, don't die! Don't die! You tell me what? This is just animal!
So, Kevin, who do you think that will eventually win this election?
Mom, the results are beginning to filter in, and the civilized thing to do is to wait.
Good boy.
Who are you guys? How did you get inside here? Who are you guys? What do you want?
The men that parade themselves as civilized fail to read the handwriting on the wall. The way the men shall be left with no option than to teach them the meaning of the handwriting the brutal way.
What are you talking about? When you meet your creator, tell him that you failed to live when it mattered most. Shut up! Your son is gone.
If you fail to leave this land, we shall come back for your husband. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Let's get listen.
Hey! My father! No! Get me! Hey! My father!
Bring it up! Come on, keep on! Please, don't keep that! Get out! Don't keep that!
Come on, please, I kill my husband. You have one at home. I will give you all.
You don't want me just a minute. Okay? Shut up, woman. You know why we're explaining you? The reason why we're explaining is because we don't have business with men. So you go into all the whole houses in Obenida and tell them that we are sick and tired of the process. Yes, you can! So you shut up. If you don't want us all to hear everything is right, you shut up. But let's get out here.
I want somebody else to run! My husband died!
We are not going to stop. I mean, we are not going to stop this process until success.
They have accepted that they are strangers, and so they must have to leave.
You see? Most times I wonder aloud why we are asking them to leave. Chief Odinaka has shown that he loves this kingdom. And I see him as our leader.
Yellow! I don't want to talk to this guy. I don't want to talk to this guy because I don't want to get angry.
But JC, you are getting angry because I'm telling you the truth?
Oh, hold it. Now, Opudili, I understand that you're a fool. A very big one.
Wait a minute. Okonashe, am I the one you're calling a fool?
Shut up there! Shut your god! Before I will shut it for you. So you had the guts to open this stinking mouth to call Chief Odinaka your leader. Chief Odinaka remains the problem we are having in this land.
Yes! Who does not know?
He has hijacked our kingdom and is holding this land to ransom. They must leave. They must leave. They must leave. They must leave. Or we will continue to execute a no-loose order.
Or better still, sacrifice.
For what? You are all under arrest. Hey, you may wish to remain silent, but whatever you say here may be used against you in the court of law.
Let's go.
Come on, hey, move it. Come on, move it. Come on. Shut up. Hey, shut up.
Is it because you are new? That is why you are issuing arrest orders.
Why are you provoking me? Why?
I'm sorry, sir, but I insist you talk with some respect. I'm the officer in charge of this police station and will advise you mind the way you talk before me.
Do you know who I am? I am Abalanse, the Ezuruonye of the Nollywood kingdom. By the grace of God, second in command only to the king. Why are you arresting my people? Why?
We have reasons to believe that the men we arrested were those who unleashed terror on the people last night.
What makes you think so? Answer me. What makes you think so? My people are peace-loving people. You cannot link them with murderers, the terrorists and the rest of them. You understand? What you saw happen last night was an outside job. Yes! They came from outside. Stop arresting my people.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Your Majesty. Good thing you're here. Will you stand up? It has been brought to my table that your men arrested some boys from my kingdom for no just cause, and as such I want them released immediately.
Your Majesty, the men were arrested. We have cause to believe that they were the ones who carried out the killing of some law-abiding citizens.
Mr. DPO, do you have any proof that those boys you arrested are the ones who committed the dastardly act?
Your Majesty, the issue here involved the senseless killing of some law-abiding citizens. We are still investigating and we cannot release.
I know you are investigating and I have no intention of interfering with your course of investigation. But in my capacity as king of this kingdom, I order the immediate release of those boys. I can vouch for each and every one of them.
This is going to be tough. We are supposed to have some suspects in our custody as we are investigating murder.
I have no problems with that. Go to Ogbendida and make your arrest there. They are the ones who commit crime in this kingdom. So you cannot leave them and descend on my people. So I implore you, Mr. DP, release those boys this minute, this second.
None.
Your Majesty, you are looking at me as if you don't understand the problems we have in this kingdom.
To the best of my knowledge, there is no problem in this kingdom.
Majesty, do you mean to tell me that you didn't hear of the senseless and brutal killing unleashed on my people? We are part and parcel of this kingdom, and whatever affects my people and I should also affect this kingdom.
I beg to disagree with you, Chief Odenaka. You are not part of us. You are visitors in this land. And I expect you to leave now that you have become a millionaire.
Are you sure you are the one saying this?
Of course I'm the one saying it. Or do I have water in my mouth? Chief, I mean every word I have just said. As a millionaire, I expect you to know when your welcome is expired. Please, do us this favor. Save us this embarrassment. Live with your people.
The day the king invited me to this palace to assure me that I am still welcome in this kingdom, you were there. It was his pronouncement that I have all the rights of men of this kingdom. You were saying he say all true. So why did you suddenly change your mind and start saying something different?
Well, Chief Odenaka, the world is evolving. And we evolve with the world. If you choose to remain at a place, so be it.
The correct name for this operation is no surrender. Yes.
The mere fact that the king himself came to the station to bail you out will show you how serious we are. You must continue. They must leave. If they don't leave, we'll have no option but to kill all of them. Yes.
Hello. We, the men at work, the integrated youths, the undefeatable youths of Enuago, we all understand. We all know the importance of this operation. And we have decided to take over our land and be the ones to decide the future of the oil in Ogbendida.
You are the son of your father. You see, When our ancestors gave them that land, they didn't know that oil will be found there. Now we know. So they must leave.
They must
go. Yes.
They must
leave.
You must get there.
Yeah. Come.
Oh no.
This is for. Take this. This is for evening enjoyment. Huh?
Oh no.
Now I want you to drink good beer, and you know what I mean. Huh?
Thank you.
Don't forget your assignment.
Yes. See them all.
Yes.
I got the useless letter from the parish priest and I decided to ignore it. It could imply that you went to that parish office to say damaging things about me. So now you have the guts to monitor my activities in this palace. Who are you? What are you up to? Don't let me break.
Your Majesty, we are discussing about the kingdom, not the palace. I am a woman of this kingdom and I...
Therefore, you don't know everything concerning this kingdom?
No, Your Majesty. I do not know everything about this kingdom. But I know that what is happening in this kingdom now is not good. It's not good for us.
So what are you insinuating? That I have a hand in what is going on? Is that what you're saying?
Your Majesty, Chief Odinaka is a nobleman. He has our interests at heart. I am even a beneficiary of his scholarship scheme. We are unleashing terror on them and that is not fair. It's not fair.
I see. Now you have grown the wings to talk back at me, right?
No, Your Majesty. Who am I to talk back at you? Your Majesty, I just want this kingdom to be on the path of progress. I do not want violence. Because violence would lead to war and I don't want war. Please, Your Majesty.
See, I want you to understand that we all know that you've done well as the young queen, okay? But, Your Majesty, if you permit me, I will advise you to calm down on how you talk to her. Before she'll start believing that you're trying to confront her and you know it's not good at all.
I cannot confront the queen. I cannot. I cannot just stand the abnormality happening around here. I cannot keep quiet because if I do, my conscience will prick me. I cannot keep quiet. It's not fair. Those people are our people.
Your message was rather too urgent. Is there anything that warrants the attention of the Onu?
Oh no, I need an update on Rachel.
Rachel? Which Rachel?
Rachel, the daughter of Aonogolo Okeke of Abata village. I need an update on her.
Your Majesty, I am the Onu of this land. Is there anything that warrants you inviting me to the palace to begin to inquire about a girl?
Is she still single?
Your Majesty, why are you inquiring about her marital status?
EZEONU, you have confirmed to be the man. Rachel, the daughter of Onogolo Okeke of Abata village, should be the one my son is marrying.
I'm sure that Jane, the daughter of the catechist, has started to show the weakness of our father in the palace.
My son will start the process of her divorce tomorrow. She shouldn't be married to my son.
Yes. I have known that. And I never wanted your son to get involved with Jane, but he wanted Jane. I will go and look for Rachel. And if she has gotten married to anybody, I will personally kill the husband. And bring her back to the king. Because that's what is more important to us.
Well, no, I don't approve of that. If Rachel is married, let her be. We can always get another warrior to marry.
It's right, Your Highness. You see, power is power.
Aforevo TV. Enjoy various genres of entertainment programming from the comfort of your home through our satellite delivered channels in your favorite languages: French, English, Swahili, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, and so on. Aforevo Dubbing Services. With the largest number of dubbing studios in Africa, we can help you dub your videos to major languages in Africa: Swahili, English, French, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Wolof, Zulu, and so on. Aforevo YouTube, the largest YouTube partner in Africa, with over 500 channels of top African entertainment and millions of eyeballs daily. We help thousands of video creators make money on YouTube. Aforevo, the revolution is on.
The women of this kingdom do not like what is happening. Olowo and the king are the people masterminding the murders.
And Narari, the queen mother, also has a hand in it. I can say it without any fear of contradiction that she is part and parcel of the whole problem.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if she has been inculcated into the evil scheme. She has never for one day impressed me as a noble woman. She can do anything. I mean, she can always do anything.
So why are we sitting here talking? Let us get the federal police involved. These people do not believe in sacredness of human life. That is why they are behaving the way they are behaving.
Yes.
So why not we show them our federal connection? Let us deal with them.
It is more honorable for you to have power and not use it than to ruthlessly abuse the power that one has. These people are our people. The evil one has entered them and they are working for the evil one. So the only thing we can do for them now is to continue praying for them so that they realize the evil in what they are doing.
Yes, you are right. But a man like Olu Abalance should be confronted. Yes, because his conscience is already fired with a hot iron. And if you leave him to lose his senses, he will continue with his evil deeds.
You are correct. As a member of the blessed memory, once invited me to his royal presence, right there in the presence of Nanari, the queen mother. He told me that my people and I are under the protection of the gods of the land. I believed him then, and I still believe him till now. I don't need to seek revenge against anybody, because I know that the gods of the land will protect us.
He said,
they shall fight for us all the days of the week.
He said,
they are going to fight for us forever.
He said,
the evil that one does shall live with him right here.
He said,
I don't understand. What's going on? Hey, excuse me.
Listen.
Listen. Why would you bring me into this room? Dress down to your boxers.
Rachel, I am a balance, the owner of this land. You understand? I can do and undo. With me, all things are possible.
Seer, if not that I know you, I will say that you are not normal. What are we doing here?
See, we are going to chase Jane away from the palace, and
I will install you as the new queen.
And how on earth is that going to be possible? Jane is already married to the king. And I got up only today that she's pregnant. So how are you going to do that?
Oh, she's pregnant. She's not. How I'm going to do it, it's not your business. Because it is not comparable with the things that I do as you know of this land. You understand? You see, you people don't understand the problems of this kingdom. We are looking for warriors who can save this kingdom, not women who get pregnant at the first stage. You understand? Rachel, you see, I want to taste the woman in you, and I will make you the next queen of this kingdom. Yes.
Hold on. I don't get this. Are you saying I should sleep with you?
Well, that is if you want to be the new queen. Yes. Yes, you see, oil has been discovered at Olindida. That's our land there. And this kingdom is going to become so rich that anybody who associates with us becomes rich. Not to talk about the woman who is going to become the queen. Of course, it's going to become so powerful in the federation. Everybody will respect her in this federation. That's what I want you to be, my dear. Yeah? What do you think? Yeah? Look here.
I'm sorry. Oh, can't do this.
What do you mean? Listen, every woman that became relevant in the world, in history, at any time, have gone through this. You're not the only one. You're just joining the group of relevant, important people. That's all. Listen, come. Don't be afraid.
What are you saying? Are you in any way suggesting I should divorce my wife?
Ifeadigo, I am your mother. I'm the queen mother of this land. I reigned with your father, so I understand the politics of this kingdom. Jane is going back to her Kafkist father, while you are going back to Richard, the daughter of Onogono Keke of Abata village.
What do you take me for? No, seriously, what do you take me for? Do you think I'm a puppet you can toss around like a baby?
Son, the last thing I would want us to do is to argue on this matter. I've already started making arrangements for Richard to come back. She is a warrior. She is what we need.
I don't want a warrior. I needed a woman, and that is what I have in this palace. Mom, I tell you this. No one, I repeat, no one can kick Jane out of this palace. Yes, because as I speak with you right now, Jane is pregnant.
She's pregnant?
Of course, yes.
Since when?
Since when it pleased God. I found that girl. I married her because I love her. And no one helped me out. I say this again. No one will come between Jane and I. Good night, Mom.
We cannot divorce the pregnancy. I don't like what you just did. This is your first time you know what it has to be my father's.
Come on. You have laid the foundation for greatness. Leave the rest to me. You shall become the next queen of our kingdom.
You said that this is the beginning and the end of this. Don't tell me to repeat it again.
Why are you making noise about nothing? You are going to become the next queen. When you become a queen, can I ever have an affair with you? Can I ever touch you? Eh?
Okay. Promise me. Promise me that you're not going to discuss this with anybody.
Look, I'm Abalanze. By the grace of God, do you know of this kingdom? My word is my bond. You know me. I don't have any friend. Eh? Listen, you have started a beautiful process and you will be happier for it.
I promise.
I promise you anything, my dear. Promise.
Get up! Oh, let me go! Hey! You bring him to the second outing. God, you bring him to the second outing with the disobedience of you invaders.
Why have you refused to leave our land? Why?
Please, I'm not an invader. I'm a woman of this land. I'm married to a man of the background who has taken our land as his land.
You are talking about nonsense. Why must you settle for a stranger?
Oh, you settled for a stranger just because you are a saboteur, right? And now, we are going to teach you the lesson the hard way.
Please don't kill him, please. Please.
Hey! If you don't shut up this minute, we are going to forget the fact that you are our sister. And we are going to teach you the lesson the way we do to the invaders. Okay? Come on, guys! Come on. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Silently and systematically, the unknown soldiers are killing our men. They are raping our wives and daughters. We are being pushed to the wall. So I come before you once again to remind you that we are brothers.
Chief Adinaka, we are not brothers. We are from Enuago Kingdom, and your grandfather migrated from Obaku.
Yes, but they were received by the king then. They entered into a covenant, and my said great-grandfather was asked to increase and multiply. We are now men of this kingdom. So why unleashing this senseless terror on us?
Chief Odinaka, I personally take exception to you saying that we are currently unleashing terror on your people. Secondly, You don't know what is currently happening to your people. And thirdly, I must register my displeasure. After disobeying the king, you have the effrontery to appear here before me.
Your Majesty, I am a noble man of this land. I am totally committed to the prosperity of this land. You made an order without following the ordinances of our people, and you don't expect me to obey that.
Enough of that nonsense. Now, you stand up and leave my presence this minute.
What is the meaning of this? How could you just barge into a meeting like that? How?
I am queen of this kingdom. And there is no time that I want to sit with my husband that I cannot sit. Olowo Balance of Enuago should know that the queen has enormous powers.
Your Majesty, your wife is making wide claims and statements. Is that what you have been teaching her?
Our queen has not made any wild claims. She is humbly teaching you what you ought to know as the Nollywood of this land, but unfortunately you don't. I plead with you, both of you, that this kingdom is the only one we can legitimately call our own. Please don't let us destroy it. Good day, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, that's an insult. Odinaka is walking out on you.
No, I am pleading with you. Please, stop misleading my husband. Chief Odinaka is a noble man of this kingdom. He just made a point. I think we should dwell on that point, rather than chase shadows.
Your Majesty, did you hear that insult? She is saying that we are chasing shadows. How dare you?
My husband, you're a man of noble conscience. Listen to your conscience and do what it tells you.
The standard is for a king to marry a warrior. I went in search of a warrior and brought her here. You refused to marry her. Instead, you went for the daughter of a preacher who came into the palace and established a pulpit. That marriage is the source of all the problems in this kingdom.
Oh no, I take exception to that. You and I know what the root of the problem is. We know the root of the problem. And it is certainly not my wife. And as such, I will not have anyone, whosoever, link my wife to it.
The problem we have in the present bill back on our kingdom is unprecedented. Our young men are returning back to the kingdom in their numbers. They are no longer making, money in their businesses. Those that manage to borrow money, do helplessly. Watch the borrowed money fizzle away. Go around the kingdom. You will see our girls in thousands roaming about the street. They are not getting married. It is generally believed that prosperity has taken a leaf from us. And we invited you here to tell us what is going on. Have we offended the gods? Why are we facing this evil time in our history?
An evil woman named Olamma is the cause of all these problems.
Who is Olamma?
Who is this Olamma?
I am not a man of this past. I only came here to answer what I consider to be a noble call. An evil woman named Olamma is the architect of all these problems. She it was who forced the elders to swear to a strange charm. And now, the mouths of the elders are shut forever. We have seen how this charm has risen to shut out prosperity from this land.
We know that you are not one of us, but you are a renowned seer from Enuabomeme. We sent for you because it has been said that whatever you didn't see does not exist. Is this one man that forced our elders to swear on a strange charm?
You are His Royal Majesty, Ezuruonye of Ubakuno Kingdom. You are not the oldest man in this kingdom. Go to the oldest man and ask him who Olamma was. You will solve your problem, but you must first get to the roots of the problem. Olamma is the root of the problem.
The seer we invited from Enuabomeme told us that an evil woman named Olamma was the architect of the problem we have now in the kingdom. He said that we should go to the oldest man in the kingdom to tell us who Olamma was. And that's why we came here. You are the oldest man we have here. We want to know who Olamma was.
I am happy that now you know how to ask questions. The things are not done fast. This kingdom will now be erased from the earth. An evil wind is blowing, and this kingdom is seriously being affected.
We don't want our kingdom to be deleted from the surface of the earth. That is why we are making all the moves. So please, could you tell us who this Olamma was?
His Royal Majesty King Ebenezer back on used to have a brother named Obed. Obed had a beautiful wife named Olamma. Olamma was an evil woman. She had no regard whatsoever for the husband. She seduced King Ubluzo, and both of them entered into immoral affair. At that time, she murdered the husband. King Ubluzo, who committed an abomination by sleeping with the younger brother's wife, concretized the abomination by marrying the younger brother's widow. They were killed by the gods, and both of them were sent into the evil forest. Nobody mourned them. Even the elders who received bribe from the king were also killed by the gods.
They were all killed by the gods. Why are we still having problems in Iraq?
You are here to know who Olama was. You should now go to consult with your seer, who will tell you why the problem in the land is still there.
After the abomination, was the land cleansed then?
Now you have known who Olama was. Go and see your seer. Go to your seer.
Why didn't you tell me you're pregnant?
Well, I thought my husband should be the first to know. Then he can go ahead and tell you.
You are just too lucky. This pregnancy has saved you. If not, I would have thrown you out of this palace.
My mother used to tell me something.
It doesn't matter what your mother used to tell you. Your mother was a nobody.
My mother used to say that anyone who goes astray must be punished.
And who are the people that have gone astray?
That is not the end of the saying, Your Majesty. She also said that greater punishment awaits those who lead people astray.
Oh, Jane, are you indirectly referring to me?
Your Majesty, I am happy to have you as my mother-in-law. You are a great woman. You're a very great woman, and I know that greatness has a lot of properties. But Your Majesty, great people do not wage war against their source of greatness.
And who do you think is the source of my greatness?
If you go to the Nollywood kingdom today, you will see a man. He is Chief Odinaka, the great man of the Nollywood kingdom. He is the source of their greatness.
I'm sorry, Ichiakugo. I think we are deviating. We're talking about Obakono kingdom. We have nothing to do with the great man of Nollywood kingdom. What are you saying?
Chief Odinaka has the blood of Obakono flowing in his veins. And I here confirm to you that he is a man of this land.
Please, could you explain this in further?
The evil of Olama and King Ubuluzo was punished. But before the punishment, the king had attempted to murder a man. His name was Ezuruonye. He had told the king to his face that he cannot marry his younger brother's widow. The king has sent assassins after him. Ezuruonye escaped and landed in Enugu kingdom. He is the great grandfather of Chief Odinaka, the great man of Enugu kingdom, the source of their greatness.
This is very complicated. Okay. Is this possibly the reason why prosperity has been taken away from us?
Ezebuilo left with Akupemwo. Akupemwo is the creation of your ancestors. It is the fan that brings the wind of prosperity. Now,
Enuagu is prospering, while Obakuno is wallowing in backwardness and poverty. We must go and surrender under the supremacy of this man that has the Akupemwo. Or else, I warn you. I warn you. Obakono will be deleted from existence if you do not trace this man.
Hey, I tell you, it's going to be like magic. Before you know what is happening, I'm going to be the queen. This game is funny. Wait, let me ask you, Rachel. Are you normal? Eh? It's so very like someone who's not normal. I'm very, very normal, my dear. You want to tell me you don't know what balance represents in this kingdom? He's going to make me the queen, and that's final.
Are you not the same person I told that Jane is pregnant? So how on earth are you going to be the queen?
See, my dear, don't undermine my powers. Eh? After I was the original person the king wanted to marry before Jane went to the palace and seduced him. Or when you know that, what did you say? She's not very preparation. Now listen to me. That she's pregnant is nothing, because as soon as I get into that palace, the first thing I will do is to get pregnant. Rachel, you've lost it.
The seer from Enuagu directed us to him as the only man who can educate us on an evil woman named Olama.
We were here 4 days ago and discussed with him. He was healthy. So how could you tell me that he died?
My father would have died a very long time ago, so he said. But he waited until 4 days ago just to tell you about that woman, Olama.
Are you telling us that he died 4 days ago?
Yes. Immediately you left, he died. But we've since given him a simple burial, and we are waiting for the time of Otandioba when we commence his funeral ceremonies.
Everything is becoming complicated. Well, accept my condolences for the demise of your father.
Thank you, Your Highness.
He was a great man. Yes. I'll handle everything as the king.
Thank you.
I am grateful to you.
Thank you. Okay. Sit. My father told me something before he died.
What did he say?
The man we have been asked to seek is the only solution to all our problems. You must seek him and submit to his supremacy. That's the only way forward. As in the only way forward.
Are you telling me that your father told you this? You mean?
Ezuruonye, I've gone on until I know what it is.
What am I doing here? You know I am now the queen of this land. I should not be seen walking about at this time of the night. I understand. It's just that people that are close are planning the downfall of the queen. People are planning my downfall. I don't understand what you mean by that. See, you have to be very, very careful with Rachel. You may be killed suddenly and Rachel will be the attacker. Wait. Are you saying that you're suspecting Rachel?
What's going on?
I just had a terrible nightmare. Rachel is after my life. Oh.
Why? Why did she stab me? Why did she stab like that?
Now you realize it's just a dream.
No. My lord, no. This is more than a dream. Ijeoma was trying to tell me something very important. And then Rachel came out from nowhere. Why is she after my life? What have I done to her?
My love, the worst thing you can do right now is to engage and involve yourself with frivolous thinking. You're going to be a mother soon. Now, Rachel cannot harm you because you are under royal protection. I tell you this, 20 Rachels put together cannot touch you when you are under royal protection. So calm down.
I've discussed with most of our people, and all of them seem to be saying the same thing. Let us send a delegation to Bakono and see if there's still any elder who can remember Ezebielo, our ancestor.
And what would you do if there's anybody who remembers Ezebielo?
We go back to our land. These people are becoming volatile. Let us make a move now before they destroy all of us.
Well, I am the leader here, and I insist that we are not going anywhere.
Apart from the physical attack, these people are beginning to attack us with charms. They have shown us clearly that they don't want us in their land. Chief, why are we dragging our feet?
Before you run from anywhere, you must know what you are running away from.
I know what we are running from. They want to destroy all of us. They are killing our people. You are our leader and you have refused to get the police involved in this matter. I think the best option for us is to run.
You tend to forget that I am in the custody of Akupemo of Upakuno Kingdom. Ezebielo left Upakuno with that traditional symbol, and it has remained with our successive leaders ever since. So we are not returning to Upakuno.
We can still return back with the traditional symbol. This place is not our land.
You talk like this because you don't know the tradition of our people. The people of Upakuno must come for that traditional symbol. They must come and apologize to us, the descendants of Ezebielo, who they chased away for speaking the truth. For as long as they've not come for that symbol, we are not going to Upakuno.
This is getting technical and complicated.
Exactly. I am happy that you are beginning to understand. The people of Upakuno must come to us. They must come and apologize and bow to our supremacy.
Both of you are strangers in this kingdom. Now I ask you, what are you doing in the presence of the king?
The only reason why I came today is because some men were kings before you. Have you ever bothered to ask yourself how they managed to become kings?
I'm a very lenient king. But if you make your research, go around this kingdom, there are men who will tell you I am equally so brutal. Now, I ask you, tell me what you're doing in the presence of the king, or you leave me no option but to order your immediate arrest.
You can order the arrest of men because we are king. But there are men you cannot order their arrest.
Who are the men I cannot order the arrest? Why are you two provoking me? Why?
I laid my hands on a man and blessed him. I asked him to continue living in this land because we saw progress and prosperity all around him. Why did you open your mouth and curse the man I have blessed?
Enough of this nonsense. Who are you? Speak!
For the mere fact that you were king makes you a great man. Greatness carries a lot of properties, but great men do not wage war against their source of greatness.
That is not the answer to my question, stupid.
What? You are no more qualified to sit on this ancestral seat. What? Time is coming when the elders shall call on the seer of Ezuruonye. He will come, and in his presence, they will make a decision on who is qualified to sit on this ancestral seat as a king.
Greatness. Greatness. Greatness has a lot of properties. Great people do not wage war against their source of greatness. What does that mean?
That's because the same position your wife wants to be. Where did you do that? A dream?
Yes. So 2 men.
2 men?
Yes.
What did they say?
A lot of things. But the disturbing thing is, they left with my ancestors too.
Your ancestors too? Your ancestors too is in this palace. And I can assure you that it's not going anywhere. So that was a dream. Why are you bothered?
My ancestors too. I mean, us too. I take to other kingdoms on different occasions. It's true. Where's Ezuruonye?
Ezuruonye?
Yes. Ezuruonye.
I am the Spring King of the Bakumu Kingdom. I cannot and will never surrender under the supremacy of anybody. I will never. No. Please don't kill me. I didn't do anything. I'm a law-abiding citizen of this kingdom. Please.
My king is a Supreme King. He cannot surrender under the supremacy of anybody.
Come, how did you go? Sure.
Information is sealed already.
Good! Beautiful! That is why I like you. You are fair.
Thank you very much.
Good boy.
You know, a man that works with a mafia is already a mafia. I'm under you, and I learn from you.
Good! I really want you.
Thank you, sir.
Go and enjoy your life.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your life. Go.
This is dollar. I go my way.
Right. We will do it again and again and again. You're a fool for taking I trust you.
Your husband is the problem of this kingdom. Sometimes I wonder how someone like you should end up with a man that has no respect for the tradition and the ordinances of our people.
Chief, that is why I am here. My husband is just being deceived by Onuwa Balanze. This is a man I live with. I know this man very, very well. And I know that what he does is different from what he stands for.
My young queen, I beg to disagree with you. I have discussed with your husband countless number of times, and I know that he is committed to what he's saying.
So you hate me now? You hate me because of what my husband does?
I have not said so. I cannot say so. You are a noble woman of this kingdom, and people like you who never saw their hands in any evil shall not be consumed by evil.
You speak in parables, Chief.
Well, the problems of this kingdom shall be over someday. I just hope that your husband will be in one piece to witness the transformation of this kingdom.
One piece? I do not understand what you mean by my husband being in one piece.
Well, he is working against the gods. And any man that is working against the gods is in danger. Men are nothing without the gods.
You see, you are one visitor I like to welcome to my house again and again because you are a warrior and you have a future in this kingdom.
I've not come here to listen to your rhetoric. This is 2 months since you told me that I'm going to be the queen. You're going to make me the queen of this kingdom. And I can't say that I've seen anything that you've done. What is going on?
You see, sometimes when you talk, I wonder where you kept your milk of human kindness.
I don't understand. What do you mean by that?
Rachel, I want to ask you a very important question. And I want a very sincere answer from you.
And what's the question?
Will you marry me and be my wife?
Beg your pardon. What did I hear you say?
You heard me. You heard everything I said. And I am serious. Very serious. You see, Jane, your friend, is carrying a child for the king. And it remains a taboo in this land to divorce a pregnant queen. She could be carrying the next king.
And that gives it impetus to ask me to be your wife.
Rachel, let's be honest with ourselves. Have I not been marrying you in secret? Talk now. I just want us to make it formal, to make it public. You know, by the grace of God, as the owner of this kingdom, I'm the next in command to the king. And very soon, oil exploration will start in Obendida, our land. And that will bring so much wealth to this land, this kingdom. And when I marry you, I will make you part of that wealth. What do you think?
Oh no, I hate you. I hate you so much.
You cannot say you hate a man that you have given your love to before, who still loves you. You see, listen, Rachel, I have buried my first wife, and all my children
are living outside this kingdom. Some of them are married. You understand? Many women come here to make passes at me, but I let them know that I'm not up for grabs. You understand? You are the first woman to kickstart my libido again. And that is why I want to make it permanent. You know, I want you to stay with me so that you can be part of this world that is coming.
And that will be in your dreams.
Just say yes, and everything will be alright. You see, because of that word, you will not be buying all the second-hand clothes, the second-hand cap. You will go to any boutique in the world and buy things from the oil money. And I know we stand second in command to king that I am providing the money. Don't you think so? Take it easy, my dear. Let's sit down.
The elders have a saying that whether good or bad, only you must eat kola nut. You cannot come all the way from Enuago and refuse to eat kola nut in my house.
I'm not here for kola. The man said I'm no longer qualified to sit on the ancestral stool. He said a day shall come when the elders shall summon the seer of Enuabomime, and in his presence they shall decide on who is fit and qualified to sit on the ancestral stool as king. Now I want to know what that means.
I will never repeat the mistake of Ubakono.
I told you I came from Enuago and not Ubakono. So why are you talking about Ubakono?
The people of Ubakono invited me to their kingdom because of the problem that they are experiencing. I went to their town hall and gave the men the task of finding out who a particular woman was. They traced the identity of the woman and sent words across to me. I went back to the kingdom, but instead of speaking in the town hall, I spoke in a strange place to only 2 men. And that was a huge mistake on my part. You see, as I speak to you now, one of the men has killed the other because he wants to hide everything that I have said. What you are asking me borders on a kingdom, and I must speak to delegates from that kingdom.
I am king of the kingdom, so you must speak to me.
The man that murdered the other is a king. Both of you are the same. Men that rule over kingdoms must follow laid down ordinances.
What exactly are you talking about?
I will speak only to delegates from that kingdom. This is my position, and it is final. You are talking as if you are not bothered. And this gives me reason to worry. Everybody is already worried. So if you are telling me you are beginning to get worried, Uche, I'll be most disappointed. Your Majesty, are you aware that a man as noble as Ichiobi was murdered right inside his bedroom? My father ordered that we get a man. This man has the solution to all our problems, and that you must surrender under the supremacy of the same man. Why are you not doing this, Your Majesty? Whenever I see you, I look at you. I see your father. Yes. And I want you to do me a favor. Which is come back by this time tomorrow. I'll tell you what I'm planning. Your Majesty, we don't have all the time. Our kingdom is sinking. Whatever you are planning to tell me tomorrow, say it now. Tell me. Uche,
Your Highness.
You cannot cajole me to doing it, eh? Do you know that I'm the king? I have the final say. Therefore, come back tomorrow, I will tell you what my plans are.
Please do. You kill an animal crying in the bush, and I will begin to cry. I have no option but to continue to kill, to kill.
Uche!
Father, what are you doing here?
It is a collective battle. The living and the dead are involved. Ezuruonye has vowed to destroy this land. You are going to stop him.
What do you want me to do?
As from today, you will sleep in unknown places. You will sleep in places where people cannot detect you until a new king emerges in this land.
Is my life in any danger?
Just do exactly what I asked you to do so that you will not be taken unawares.
A new king is going to emerge. What is going on?
Tell me what I want to hear. Did you confront me there?
Igwe, I have searched the whole house once more, and no one seems to be there. As a matter of fact, that man doesn't sleep in his house anymore.
I don't understand why you cannot track this man down and end him up. He has information that must not be secret in this kingdom. Do you hear that? I want him dead.
Igwe, it's very obvious that he doesn't sleep at home anymore. No one seems to know his whereabouts or where he lays his head at night. So I would ask for your permission to gun him down for daylight.
Victor, no. I will not give you this permission. Trace him, no license, track him down, and let him up. I am a king, and everything I do must be hidden in darkness. Who just sleeps in this kingdom? Trace him and end him up. Kill him.
I'll do just as if the man.
Better do it.
Better take my
leave.
You said yesterday you will not speak with one man. Now I have brought with me here a noble man from Nollywood.
What I see is still not convincing.
Look, I'm the owner of Enugu Kingdom. This is our king. You can't have a better delegation. Speak to us.
Let us not reduce this to a war of masquerades. I am going to speak to a group and not two men. Two fingers have the same leprous hand. You see, I am not comfortable with leprosy. I want clean hands.
No, excuse me. Are you in any way whatsoever
insinuating that both of us are suffering from leprosy. Are you?
I am the seer of Ezuruonye, and by extension, the seer of the entire Igbo land. Kingdoms sent for me, and that is why you are here. I am not in a hurry to join my ancestors. I have a part to play in the new Enuago kingdom. So go and bring others. Bring others. And the masquerade will sing.
It's okay. I agree with you that you are a masquerade. But I want you to understand that I am a masquerade. Yes, in fact, a bigger masquerade than you are.
Let us not reduce this to a war of masquerades. I am going to speak to a group, not just two men, two fingers of the same leprous hands.
Your Highness. You're welcome. I was told you are looking for the king.
Yes. We came all the way from Obakono Kingdom. We are looking for the son of Ezebilo, Ikpemala Ezioku, and the Onomo of Obakono, whom we were told is the Ide of this land. And tradition demands that we first have to pay homage to the king before we start to scout his kingdom for one of our own.
You're welcome. The king traveled with the Onowu, and they are being expected back much later in the evening. I am the Queen Mother, and I would like to correct something you just said. There is no Ide in this kingdom.
But we were told that the man we are seeking for is the Ide.
I'm telling you that there is no Ide in Enuago kingdom. Please don't force me to order your arrest. You are mere visitors, so don't say what you don't know.
Please, I apologize. Don't punish us for this blunder. We came in peace, and it will be appreciated if we are received in peace.
So why are you looking for this man?
Our land is now passing through a terrible time, and poverty has been unleashed against us. It was confirmed to us that he must return to our land before deliverance will come our way. He has the Akupemo, which is the traditional symbol that brings the breeze of prosperity. The same mouth that told us that he is the Ide of this kingdom said that he is the source of the greatness of this kingdom. We need him back in our land.
Who is that mouth that told you he's the Ide and the source of my greatness?
His name is Abubugo, the great seer of Enuago. In fact, the seer of the whole earth. If he fails to see anything, then
nothing does not exist.
It does not exist.
The king has traveled to Enuago. Could it be that he has come to see the seer?
I will bow myself before you, the king. To what do I owe the honor of this visit, Your Majesty?
That you are looking for the lion's skin desperately gives you no permission
to accept the one that maggots have almost destroyed. I cannot link this proverb to anything. The fly that refuses to hearken to advice will be buried with the corpse. Yes, my son is the fly. He will be buried with the corpse. Well, your son is suffering from youthful exuberance, and I'm still convinced that he can be salvaged. Do not listen to delegates that came without the king. They are noble ambassadors from your kingdom. If you must go back to answer the kingdom call, that call must be made by the king.
I greet you as the king, because you are more than a king.
So why are you here?
There are delegates from Obakono. They are looking for you, and the king has sent me to come and bring you.
Chief Odinaka, you have heard what your people said. What do you now have to say?
Well, I have heard all you said, but I am sorry to disappoint you. The king of Ubakono himself must come before I make a decision.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked at what I'm hearing. Are you going to show the same arrogance to the people who came from the place to pick you up? Eh? No. Are you going to show the same disrespect for constituted authority and traditional establishment that will be shown here? These are your own people who came to take you home. Come on. What's your problem?
The king of Ubakono chased away my great-grandfather. But the king of this kingdom accepted and blessed him. If the king of Ubakono wants me to come back, he must come forward and make the request himself. I don't want you to see this as undermining your mission. Please don't mind what Ono said. I'm a man of due process and I respect authority and traditional institution. But I insist that the call must follow due process.
My mother told me she hates Chief Odinaka so much. She hates him because he is scheming to be the EZEONU of the Nwago kingdom, which places him as an authority above the king.
There's no possibility in what you're saying. Chief Odinaka can never become the EZEONU of this kingdom.
And what makes you so sure? No, what makes you so sure? Do you see the reason why I said he doesn't deserve to live? Did you see the way he was addressing his people? He was so arrogant, so pompous. And I tell you this, we are going to do what my mother said. Teach him a lesson the hard way. Yes.
This is the second time you are asking for the maximum punishment for Chief Odinaka, and I will tell you, I am not in support of it.
You're not in support. No, you are not in support. You have to give me your reason. Is he better than his brothers we have killed in the past? No, answer me.
No.
The man is scheming to be the EZEONU of this land. I tell you.
want him
dead. Your Majesty, there are so many things that shouldn't worry you at all in this kingdom. So many of them. You see, Chief Odinaka is a stranger in this kingdom. He's not a son of the soil. And this is known to everybody in this land. Yes. There are so many things our people can take for granted. So many things. But the issue of power, our people will not take it for granted. You see, Chief Odinaka may succeed in buying up 1 or 2 of the members of the council. But I tell you this, he will give all his money to the youth. And they will take his money, they eat his money, and still take him and set him ablaze and burn him alive. Because he's not a citizen of this land.
My wife once told me she had a dream. She saw Chief Odinaka blessing people. And he was adorned like a king.
That could be possible in Obakun, but definitely it is not possible in this land. In Ragu Kingdom, it's not possible.
Something terrible has happened in this kingdom. What? Your wife has just proven that she doesn't belong here. She has lost the pregnancy.
What? Eh? What? Abomination. Sacrilege. Eh?
Look at what we call our resumes.
How long ago did we start constructing this? Never completed. Not finished. Eh? We have big problem in this land. That's also as king. You must be seen as solving that problem. But you are not doing it. You are not following the only solution we have. Yes. And that means that you are not a competent king. Are you talking to me? My father told me already about a new king. And I am beginning to see through his lines. Wait a minute, Uche. You are standing before me and you are telling me about another king. Is this right? You have been playing hide and seek in this kingdom? We have been holding secret meetings on behalf of Attorney, Your Majesty, in the institution of the Bakumo Kingdom. Uche, I am the son of my father. Yes. And I cannot be intimidated, not by anyone, not even by you. That's also. My father said that we must surrender to the supremacy of a man. And we have not been doing that. That is what you ought to do. If you want the progress of the people you rule. Uche. Uche. What's up here? What's up here? What's up here? Is it why you have been insulting me in this kingdom, Uche? Who gave you the right to come from this sacred war? The gods have exposed you. Remember that you entered the sacred hall of our people with a hired assassin has disqualified you from being a king. You are passing vote of no confidence on me. Uche, a murderer can never continue to be king in Ubakuna. Are you calling me a murderer, Uche? Yes, also. Each of you was murdered right inside his bedroom in cold blood. And we know who ordered his assassination. We know. Wait for me.
Ezuruonye, I have paper for you. Ezuruonye, I can also check. You think you can survive this? You think you can stand me? I'll go on with you, check. I don't want to do Aforevo. I don't want to do Aforevo. I don't want to do Aforevo, Jesus. That's what I don't want to do Aforevo. I don't want to do Aforevo. I don't want to do Aforevo. Agba n'ọsọ. Kings in the back dug their arms. Ezuruonye was bearing arms and charms. Is he qualified to rule? No! Is a man that bears charms and arms qualified to be king in the back? No! You are the true son of your father.
I cannot explain what happened. Though she lost the pregnancy, still in a perfect state of health.
You see, what happened here has never happened before. No queen has ever lost a baby here in this kingdom before now. This is an abomination. Miscarriage for the first time. It's an abomination. Please, me, I am scared. I'm very worried and I'm scared.
I'm not going to dabble into your myths and beliefs. Miscarriage is a biological development that can happen anytime. And there's always a first time.
Doctor, permit me to ask this question. You have examined my wife. And from your observation, would you say she has any link with the marine world?
Your Majesty, I'm simply a medical doctor. I don't know anything about spirits. And I'll be the last person to discuss anything about mermaid. Your wife will get pregnant again.
We are where we are because you refuse to listen to me. You see, the Jane that you married is never your wife, and she's going to go back to her father's house right from this hospital. As the owner of this kingdom, this is my decision.
No. We just heard it in there from the doctor. He said that she can still conceive again. So let us give her to
Your Majesty. Whether she can conceive again or not, it's not our business. Our problem now is that that woman has defiled the palace with a miscarriage. She should not be allowed to enter the palace again. I'll personally deliver the message to her father. She was never qualified, and she has proved it to you.
No, I don't know what you're planning. But I need you to understand me right now. I would never ever marry Rachel.
Subsequent development will point to who you will marry. But just know that Jane has divorced herself. Yes. You are going to marry a warrior. When you marry a warrior, all these problems will cease.
I cannot succumb to pressure. Leaders are made in heaven.
Men only destroy themselves when they make themselves leaders.
I humble myself before the king that is right.
As a member, you are welcome.
The coast in Ubakono is clear. You may go with them when they come again. But do realize that you have a role to play in the new Enuago kingdom. Do
not to ever abandon my people. My people are nothing without you.
You were looking at me as if I have water in my mouth. Huh? If a commodity is not good enough for sale, it is returned to the owner or to the source where it got from. Your daughter has proved to be a great mistake in the palace, and so we are returning her to you after we got her from you. Didn't we?
Abalanze, do you know what the Bible says? What God has joined together, let no man put asunder.
Listen, I don't care what your Bible says. You understand? That could happen in any other land. But you see, this land, Enuago, I, Abalanze, am the only second in command only to the king. And what I say goes.
My daughter married her husband in the church. And it is only date that can do them part.
Great. The gods are bringing back her personal effects. You understand? We are going ahead to look for a warrior who will marry our king. Because, see, this kingdom has no time to harbor creatures inside the palace. So, that are married in the church. Is that what is going to...
God will always make a way where there is no way. He is the one that has the final say. None of us, no one can ask him question. How do I?
We may be tempted to begin to apportion blames to some people. We may be tempted to begin to accuse some people of being the architect of our woes. I am here to advise against all that. This is a new beginning for everyone, young and old. It's been long since our people laughed last. They must laugh again. This is the accoutrement of our ancestors, and it is back to this kingdom, and it is back for me. I am aware that our youths are grounded. Their businesses are folded up, and a good number of them are back to this kingdom doing nothing. I hereby make a cash donation of 100 million naira as business grant to our youths.
I told you.
Tomorrow morning, I am going to deposit this amount with Upakuno Community Bank. It is going to be shared through the families. I want you all to realize that Upakuno will rise again.
Odinaka. Oga delegate.
The ancestors will be with you.
They say,
I called you out here this night to advise you as my daughter. You see, God knows the best. We human beings cannot ask him to explain everything that happens, for he is the only one that knows everything.
Papa, you sound like you are bothered. Because to be frank with you, I am not bothered though. I am not bothered at all. A man that cannot stand by his decision cannot be my ideal husband.
My brothers, they are asking me to return the bride price they paid on your head.
Have you not done that?
Why should I? Christian marriage is for better and for worse. That is the teaching of the church, and you know we all fail all the teachings of the church.
Papa, I know all that, but this is an extreme case. This case is different. I mean, this man came out boldly and said that he does not want me anymore. Papa, he dumped me. He ditched me when I needed him most. I don't want to talk about this marriage issue anymore, Papa.
It's just that something tells me that this man will come back looking for you. He's just suffering from youthful exuberance. I believe that very soon he's going to dawn on him. And he will come back looking for his wife. I have that strong belief in me.
Papa, I will never go back to that palace. Those people, their minds are so brutal and evil. Their orientation is different from mine. I don't think I can ever go back to that palace. I will never go back there. Never.
I heard gunshot. I came in, I saw him like this. I came to call you people.
Hey! Abomination. Hey, what?
Ezuruonye.
Hey!
Abomination. He had the effrontery to shoot himself upon the throne. Hey. That he attempted to kill someone at the sacred hall.
That has already disqualified him to be the king. That he finally took his own life has shown that he was never qualified to be the king of this land. His remains will never be buried, and he will never be remembered in the history of this land as one of the kings that has ever ruled in this kingdom.
Yes, also. No! He is going to join the rest of the abominables in the evil forest. Yes, yes.
Do you know that I came in and I saw it down? This is an abomination.
We must invite the queen mother to come and see what is happening here. Oh, what did you just say? Invite me! Do you think it's a wonderful idea?
Don't you know that she will see it and I think they're the one that pushed it? She's not a fool to say that. She's not a fool to say that.
Why would she say a thing like that? How?
What? What's the name of this? Speak!
Who amongst you saw it first?
Her Majesty, I was the one that saw it first. I came in here and I met it like this, so I went out to call my colleague.
Can you stand on the grave of the late king and swear that you did not push the throne?
Your Majesty, why will I do a thing like that? Honestly, I came in and I met it like this. That's the truth, Your Majesty. My king, that's the truth. Something tells me that our ancestors are not happy with the way the small queen was sent out of this palace. That may be the reason why the throne fell.
Palace mates. Palace mates. Discussing the ancestors. When did that start?
Strange things have been happening.
You're fired. Do you understand me? Shut. Now, you have less than 20 minutes. 20 minutes to leave this palace. Else you're dead. Now get out. I said get out!
Get out! I said leave!
Yes, so get it all. Quickly.
The order from the king is very emphatic. Your services are no longer required in this palace, and we want you both to live in peace.
You both have seen that we've been fired, just for nothing, and we are leaving. But I want you both to know that you owe it to the king to tell him the truth of what happened.
Do you realize you're just a palace maid?
So?
Who gave you the right to talk to us that way?
We are the palace mates, just like the boat of you are the palace guards. The throne of Enugu is kissing the dust because the men are no longer behaving the way they should behave. The time shall come where they will realize their mistakes, and I pray it will not be too late by then.
Holy Spirit. Hey, look at you. How are you doing? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing?
You're welcome.
Fine. Thank you. How's everybody? Where's my mother? Where's my brother? Where? Oh, thank you. Get the luggage to the back, okay?
Is this not the Prince Nicholas of the Enugu Kingdom? Yes, he's the one.
Very different. I understand.
I could show it to his brother.
Hey!
Where is love when hatred comes? Love goes away. Where there is peace when wickedness comes, peace goes away. We are one people, one destiny, one God. We can't fight each other because we are one. This is our land. We must love each other. This is our land. We must work together. We are all to serve. We cannot divide. For this is our land. It's your land. It's my land. This is our land. We must stay together.
I'm happy to see that everybody is happy. Media houses in the Western world are not fair on Africa. With the kind of reports they give, one will easily think that there is war going on in all the nooks and crannies of Africa. But I'm happy that when you finally come into Africa, you will see happy people that are busy going about their businesses. I am proud to be an African.
Welcome, my son.
I am also very happy that your coming coincided with my son coming back from the United States of America. I was planning a welcome party, welcome get together in his honor, but I am still going to celebrate that. So I want to use this opportunity to invite all of you, as many of you as can afford the time on that day, to please join us and let us make it a happy day. Thank you. So I want you to let us into the reason why you are here.
Chief Adnaka, there are so many things that will happen
and we are forced to conclude that God is at work. We are happy with the exploits of Paulson, our son. We are not surprised at all. It flows from our roots. You have the Akupemmo, and the people that have the Akupemmo must prosper. You prosper because you have that traditional symbol of authority. We came back to give you an offer. As I'm talking with you, as we are talking now, there is no king in Obakono kingdom. Ezuruonye proved that he was not qualified to be king at all. He took his life finally by committing suicide, shooting himself upon the throne of Obakono kingdom. What an abomination. We have confirmed that it was the gods that pushed him into taking his own life. On behalf of the entire Obakono kingdom, we are inviting you to come over to Obakono kingdom and be our king. That's why we came. Or Ifeadigo.
Well, I have had your offer. But first of all, let me thank you for considering me good enough to be your king. I need more time. I need more time to make wider consultations. So you have to go back to Obakono and wait for me. But whether I am king of Obakono or not, I will not stop bringing development to our people.
What I can confirm is that you fired those lips.
Excuse me? What was that? Now listen to me. You just came to this kingdom. You don't know what's been going on, so please, I beg you, don't annoy me with your silly utterances. Please.
Hey, I don't know why you're getting angry. Those maids came in here and saw the floor. They drew your attention to it. They tried explaining to you what they felt may have been the reason for the fall, and you fired them. You went ahead to set up the throne yourself. Now it has assumed the same position. And you ought to have known by now that they were blameless.
I think we should do less of unnecessary talk and face the problem here. Yes, the throne of Enuago is kissing the dust. That is a problem. And I think it's a bad omen.
Well, I think we should summon an enlarged meeting of the cabinet members.
Mom, you see it.
Do you see why I keep saying I don't like his presence? I mean, can you see it? Anyway, our father appeared to me in Texas.
Please.
He asked me to come home. I am here by his orders, so you cannot say you don't like my presence. We must summon the elders.
Nicholas, the problem I have with you is that you talk like your father. There is a situation here, and we are trying to take a decision.
I don't want it to sound as if I'm supporting your brother who just came in, you know, but the truth is that he has a point. Yes, the problem we have here is the problem of the entire kingdom. Yes, and it is good that we call all that are concerned to be part of a discussion on what has happened. Even after we have talked with them, we want to still take our own decisions. We could do so.
I beg to disagree. We cannot take our own decision. We must abide by the decision of the elders.
you realize you're standing before me? Do you realize you're standing before the king?
Well, within the few hours I've been in this palace, I've gathered enough information to suggest you've not been a wonderful king.
What? Shut up, Nicholas. Show your brother some respect.
Man, the truth is bitter, but it must be told.
See, did you see it?
You see the reason why I say he thinks like a big fool. Please, let's not discuss Nick now. There is a problem here. This throne kissing the dust. We have to find a solution to that. That is the major problem now.
One of the maids we sacked said this current situation has something to do with the way Jane was kicked out of this palace. Is there any sense in that statement?
What? A maid? Good for the loudmouth. You sacked her? Yes. Maids don't have a right to discuss the throne or anything to do with the kingdom. They are maids. That's what they are.
Those men came all the way from Obakono, where you have confirmed that is our roots. They are calling you to come and serve, and I saw the seriousness of the call. That's why are you not willing to give them a positive answer?
Now, if I want to become king, I'll give it all my time. It's not like what people do these days. I cannot be king and be doing other things.
I doubt if there is any other thing better than a man to be a king over his people. That is a great honor for someone who never schemed to be a king, to be called, to come back home and be a king.
My son, I have a multi-million-dollar business empire to run. If I become the king of Obakono, how do I now manage my business?
Am I not back in the country? Dad, I read business management, and just because of your shipping business, I've gone ahead to read masters in marine technology. Dad, I'm well equipped to manage your business, so don't turn down your people.
Well, my business may not be the sole reason why I don't want to go to Obakono to become king.
I'm your son, Dad. You should trust me. Or is there anything that you're not telling me?
The late Ezuruonye has appeared to me in a good number of occasions to tell me not to turn my back on his people. He said I have a role to play in this kingdom. So if I go to Obakono to become king, it means I have turned my back on this kingdom, and I wouldn't want that to happen.
This is complicated. So what are we going to do about it?
Yes. You see, you lift it up, it falls again. And that's why we decided to involve other people. The reason why you're here. So, what is your take on this?
What we are facing right now is an abomination. And there is only one way forward. We must send for Ifeadigo, the great seer from Aforevo Name. He's the only one that must tell us what we must do.
Apart from the seer of Aforevo Name, can't we send for another seer?
The seer of Aforevo Name is the best. In fact, he's not only the best, but the best in the whole of Igbo land. And we cannot leave the best and go for the packs.
Well, I am king, and I am not comfortable with your choice of a seer.
Hey bro, the issue at hand is very, very great. It's bigger than whatever choice you have as an individual. Nick, stop interfering with my decision as king, and stop provoking
thinking? Do you understand me? Elders, I am not comfortable with your choice of a seer.
The elders of the land are calling for the seer of Ezuruonye. Why are you not comfortable?
Oh, you want to know why? Alright, I will give you my reasons. The seer of Ezuruonye is committed to the destruction and downfall of this kingdom. Yes. The seer of Ezuruonye wants to overthrow me as king. And I will be the biggest fool to welcome a man who wants to see to my downfall.
I have this feeling that you see yourself as an infallible king. And that would be very strange. Very, very strange. You cannot stop Aforevo from coming to this kingdom. You cannot.
Now I see why everybody in this kingdom perceives you as an evil king. You can afford to raise the royal staff at me because you don't even know the value of what you have. Nick, I advise you now, take your miserable self and leave this palace. Take your miserable self and go back to Texas before I kill you. Do you understand me? You will not, and I will not have you interfere with my decisions here as king. I came back here on the orders of my father. Well, now I know the reason he wants me back. Hello, brother. I'm going nowhere. Nowhere. Things are getting more and more complicated. What do we do now?
We have been killing the wrong people.
What do you mean we've been killing the wrong people?
The strangers in Ubendida are not our problems. They were never our problems. Our problems are Aforevo and his colleague in the council. And as such, I want every one of them dead this night.
Your Majesty, the throne of Ezuruonye Kingdom is kissing the floor. Honestly. And your younger brother is back from America and disagreeing with all that you are doing and saying. If things are more complicated than you understand. You understand? See, if you take what I'm going to say, I want us to forget about it, please, for now. Yes, Your Majesty. True. Let us invite that seer from Ezuruonye, as they are all saying. Yes, Your Majesty. We cannot fight everybody. We cannot face everybody. No, we cannot disagree with everybody. No, we can't. Please, Your Majesty, yes. We have to, yes. Please.
I called you here to know what you think. It's been 2 weeks since we made the offer to Chief Ordinaka to come and be our king. Up till now, no response. So what do we do if eventually he turns down the offer?
You know what we're going to do?
Yes.
You don't make a man a king until he accepts to govern the people. If Chief Ordinaka refuses our offer, then we look for someone else.
May I ask you a question? Who in this someone can we approach?
Uche, there are so many people in this land qualified to be crowned. We don't rush this matter and make mistakes. We should take our time and look into the records of our people. And the gods will guide us and give us the credible decision to deliver to the people.
Adam, my name is if I could be I am thinking about the son that returned from the US. If Chief Odinaka turns down the offer, then we take up the son and make him king. In fact, I want the kingdom to continue to benefit from the wealth of the family.
Uche, your intentions are noble.
Thank you so much.
But we can't simply because we want to benefit from the wealth of the family and commit abomination. We can't crown a man whose father is still alive. Other kingdoms can do it and they rule their family. But it's abomination in this our kingdom. We don't do it. We must wait for Chief Odinaka to come and take his decisions. Then if he refuses, check for another person and give it to him.
Okay, let's continue to wait.
Mom, when you've asked around, I've made inquiries and all the servants confirm that this woman has a resemblance of peace. Why would you send away such a woman from the palace?
Well, Nicholas, we sent her away from the palace because she doesn't belong here. We are looking for a warrior who will take her position.
Mom, does it mean everybody in this palace has gone berserk?
Excuse me?
Sorry, Mom. Sorry, but look. These people confirm this woman is a noble woman. She's a peacemaker. Okay, why would you send away a peacemaker only to bring in a warmonger? Why?
Nicholas, you're continuously igniting the wrath of the king. Listen, he is no longer just your brother, but the king. The paramount ruler of Enugu Kingdom. You must learn to respect his noble decisions or he would crush you.
Okay, fine. I'll be in this palace and I'll see that warmonger you bring in that will be better than this noble woman. I've said my piece.
Why are you behaving as if I'm a busybody? Eh? I'm telling you that I'm pregnant. And I need you to make a specific statement. Because you are responsible for the pregnancy.
What we are facing in this kingdom right now is bigger than me. Even bigger than the subject of reproduction. Nobody is thinking about pregnancy now.
I advise you to be mindful the way you address me. I'm not that kind of lady you treat with or you handle with levity. Do you hear me? What are we doing about this pregnancy? First, that's the only thing I want.
Listen to me. As we speak right now, the throne of this kingdom is kissing the dust. We've tried a number of times to raise it up to make it sit properly as it should be. It has fallen down. It's still there. You understand? We have reasons to believe that the gods of this land have risen against us. That is what is disturbing the rule of this kingdom right now, not pregnancy.
So, as a matter of fact, you are telling me that you were playing games when you told me you want to marry me and make me part of the oil that has been discovered in this kingdom?
No. I was serious. I was not playing games. When I made the offer to you, I was serious. You see, but the new development in this kingdom is very scary. That is why I'm asking you to relax. 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 I am responsible for your pregnancy. and I'm very proud to be responsible for your pregnancy. I assure you, I live up to my responsibilities.
Okay. I need 1 million naira.
1 million naira. For what?
First phase expenses. I need to buy things for pregnancy care.
First phase expenses. Pregnancy care. Are you carrying the king of the world?
Are you giving me the money or do you want me to try the worst?
I understand. Thank you very much for coming. You just feel free anytime and come around for anything you need.
Thank you.
After the other one, don't mind, don't worry. At the appropriate time, God will bring you your back.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Your words are so heartwarming.
Yeah. My brother will drop you, but never mind. When I come back next week, I'll buy you a car.
Ah, Chief! Oh my God, this is so awesome. Thank you very much, sir.
So,
where is love when hatred comes? Love goes away.
No, see, no, I can't stay there. That's the owner's side. I'll just sit in the driver. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
It's okay.
We are one people, one destiny, one God. We can't fight each other because we are one. This is our land. We must love each other. This is our land. We must work together. We are called to serve. We cannot divide. For this is our land. It's your land. It's my land. This is our land. We must stay together. This is our land. We must work together. We are called to serve. We cannot divide. For this is our land.
Hey, I never knew you had a visitor. Oh, that girl? She's our former queen. The one girl that God gave to the king, but he never knew her value. He just divorced her. She just came around to tell me.
Wow. I'm happy to hear that she's divorced. Come on, she's a very beautiful girl.
Yeah, I give it to her that she's beautiful, but why did you say you are happy that she's divorced?
Is there any reason why she cannot be my wife? I'm seeing her for the first time, Dad, and I have this fulfillment that I've seen my wife.
I'm not the kind of person that will stop the blessing that is coming to anyone. Yeah, I can vouch for her that she's a very beautiful girl. She's like a daughter to me. She's one of the beneficiaries of my scholarship scheme. Yeah, if you love her, why don't you go for her? But let me add quickly that she's not the kind of girl that you get with money. You have to show her that you love her.
Just that. Thank you, Dad.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This face rings a bell, but I'm trying to place it. Yes, Prince Nicholas of Enyaku Kingdom, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Wow.
I came around, but I met your father on his way out and he told me you went somewhere. So I decided to sit here and wait.
Oh, that's so nice of you. I'm so thrilled. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
So, when did you get back?
Say about 3 weeks ago or so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, you're very much welcome.
Thank you very much.
Alright then, please let's go in.
Okay.
If I should ever come to the palace, it is to visit the maids and the guards, because they showed me love whilst I was in the palace, and I do not hold anything against them.
Are you saying that if I should invite you to the palace to come visit me, you turn it down?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Anyways, I saw a picture you took with your husband.
Ex.
Fine, okay, your ex-husband. And you both were a perfect pair. You shouldn't have left the palace.
Listen, you talk as if I just left the palace. I did not want to leave the palace because I made marital vows to my husband. And I promised to stay with him forever. I was committed to those vows. But instead they asked me to leave. I didn't have any other place to go to, so I had to come to my parents' house.
You are still single. And my brother is searching for a wife to marry.
Well, I wish him the best of luck.
How can you say that? Look, I came here for the sole purpose of reconciling you both. Please.
Listen, the only reason that I would ever think of marrying your brother again is if I see the hand of God in the move. And whilst I do not see the hand of God in it, I will not even consider it for a second.
Why are you acting confused? I mean, why are you lost? You say you are the seer from Ezuruonye, the almighty seer everyone talks about, the greatest now seer. Can you tell everyone here, including me, the way forward?
You have a link with those men who disappeared with my stool. It is both of you that are waging war against the source of their greatness. But I have come to proclaim that the end of both of you has come. Do you realize that I am the EZEONU of this kingdom? Why are you provoking me? You can raise your voice at ordinary men, but you cannot raise your voice at me. The maiden, Rachel, that you presented to the king as wife, is pregnant. You made her pregnant. What moral right? What dignity do you have to still stand and claim to be the EZEONU of this kingdom? Hold on. Wait. No. Your Majesty. The maiden you presented to me, you were defiling? Your Majesty, this man is talking rubbish. And we haven't come here to listen to this rubbish. Grab your stool and let us get out of here. But you are no longer qualified to sit on that stool. I beg your pardon, Your Majesty. Why are you discussing with this joker? Grab your stool, let us go. The disappearance of this stool must be the remote cause of that throne
falling down. And each time we raise it up again, it will fall down. Each time we raise it up again, it will fall down. This is the cause. This joker is one of the magicians. Grab your stool. Let us go. I warn you. I warn you. You shut up. Don't listen to me.
Abomination. Access.
The ancestors are here. They reshape this kingdom. These two must not be mourned. They are not to be buried. They must not be remembered in this kingdom. The gods have spoken. The gods have spoken.
I'm not moved by tears, because he died a shameful death, never to be buried. And you know you cannot completely be absolved of the blame.
Ifeadigo died without an issue.
And that's because you drove away the noble woman that God gave to him as a wife. I just want you to know that my father will never be happy with you wherever he is. You are our mother. You owe it to us to show us leadership. But you failed. Now the whole palace is in disarray. Thanks!
Oh, God.
Jenny, why are you looking so demoralized? Is it because of Ifeadigo and that balance?
Truthfully, I'm not demoralized as regards Ifeadigo and Abalance. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it would happen because they were blatantly going against the ordinances of our people. My worry is Rachel. How could she let this happen to her? How would she allow this shame come upon her? Why?
If you ask me, I will tell you that I don't feel anything for her. Yes, because people get what they want. I called her and advised her, but she wouldn't listen to me. So whatever shame, disrespect, dishonor, or anything she brought to herself, she should carry it. I'm not bothered.
Hello?
Hello, Jane. You must have heard about the tragedy that befell us in the palace. Please, I want you to accept our heartfelt condolences.
I should be the one telling you that. He was your brother. Because he had already divorced me before he passed away. So naturally, I just regard him as the former king. A man of this kingdom that died.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I was thinking you were going to be demoralized. It's so good to know you're strong.
Well, I don't want to go into all that now. Please accept my heartfelt condolence. I pray that God gives you and your mother the fortitude to bear this irreparable loss.
Bye.
Bye. Nick, my ex-husband's brother, he just came back from the US.
I heard he's an absolute gentleman. Complete departure from his brother and mother.
Well, that's what he appears to be. Oh, sincerely, I don't want to talk about the palace.
The greatest mistake we can make is to move faster than the gods. There is no way anyone can explain what happened. I see it as an act of God. And the reason is to teach us a lesson. When God decides to bless any man, there is nothing anybody can do about it. I am king of Upakono today, and I see that as an act of God. So I stand in this sacred hall of our people to declare that this is a new era. And I volunteer myself to serve the community. And I will serve to the best of my ability. And I urge all of us here present to so volunteer, so that together we can move Upakono to where it should be.
Chief Adinaka of NGOZI, finally, His Royal Majesty, EZEONU of Upakono, our gods and ancestors shall see you through your reign. They will give you their support. And we know that your reign will be a great one.
I called the poor woman a nobody. I finally confirmed that she was a saint. Oh, I made my son to go astray. And today I'm facing greater punishment of agony and frustration.
Wow! The elders of this land are noble elders. I've said it.
Why would you say that?
I've just been given 7 days to name a bride and crown the next king. Else they'll shift it to another family.
They actually said that?
Coming from the meeting, that's what they said.
Well, son, why don't you search for a wife urgently? At this time I'm not going to interfere. I've learnt my lessons. Search for a wife urgently so that we can be sure the kingship still remains in our family.
Man, there ain't no need for new search. The only daughter of the catechist is the woman I must marry.
You want to marry a woman your brother had married?
They don't make it look like she's a piece of shit. No, she's a noble woman, man. Remember, she's the best thing that happened to this palace. And she's the one that must be queen.
My daughter, many of the women that got divorced the way you got divorced never recovered. Instead, they remain the ghost of their former selves. But I'm happy for you. You are different. Yes, that is why I called you here this afternoon, to tell you that I am impressed with your courage and charisma.
Thank you very much, Daddy.
You're welcome.
Thank you. But you see, I don't want us to keep going through all this. Let us leave that in the past. The teaching of the church says that we should look unto Jesus. He is the author and the finisher of our faith. Let us look at what lies ahead and what God has for us in the future.
Your Majesty, what is the meaning of all this? Eh?
I have come to beg for forgiveness. God has destined you to be the queen of our land. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. We as mortals tried to prevent the plan of God. But we paid the ultimate price. And God is still pointing at you as the queen of our land. My son Nick is going to be the king of our kingdom. And he says you're the one he's going to marry. Please, my daughter. Please. Give us. Forgive my family and listen to him. Please. Please forgive us. Please.
The seer of EZEONU are born, and by extension, the great seer of the whole Igbo land was indeed very emphatic. No matter how a man may decide to run, he can never run faster than his God. EZEONU, our noble kingdom, is back to what our forefathers decreed. This is a moment of great reconciliation, and we are all happy. Chief Odinaka here today is the paramount ruler of Obakuno Kingdom, and he is here with his entourage as a personal friend to our new king to witness this coronation. So you are welcome. Step forward. Today, we are all gathered under the sacred Obu tree in EZEONU to crown you the king of EZEONU kingdom. It is your right. And today in the new EZEONU kingdom, nobody shall be deprived of his or her right. In my capacity as the new Onoro of EZEONU kingdom, I crown you the Igwe Ochendo one of EZEONU kingdom.
Ochendo one. Ochendo one.
My good people of EZEONU kingdom, you know who here has said it all. It is a new dawn in our kingdom. I know we have passed through a very terrible stage in this kingdom, but I believe it was for us to learn a lesson. It was for us to learn that we are nothing without the gods. It shall be well with our people.
It shall be well with the friends of the kingdom.
it shall be well with Enuago Kingdom.
Where there is love, when hatred comes, love goes away.
Aforevo TV. Enjoy various genres of entertainment programming from the comfort of your home through our satellite delivered channels in your favorite languages: French, English, Swahili, Twi, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, and so on. Aforevo Dubbing Services. With the largest number of dubbing studios in Africa, we can help you dub your videos to major languages in Africa: Swahili, English, French, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Wolof, Zulu, and so on. Aforevo YouTube, the largest YouTube partner in Africa, with over 500 channels of top African entertainment and millions of eyeballs daily. We help thousands of video creators make money on YouTube. Aforevo, the revolution is on.